I think we are live, ladies and gents. How are you guys doing on this wonderful afternoon? Check 1 2, check 1 2. Okay, yes, we are live now. Ladies and gentlemen, I thank you for tuning in to today's commentary of the Verizon 200 at the Brickyard. I'm really excited for this race. I mean, who knows what to expect? The Xfinity Series race was crazy last year. Not as crazy yesterday. The bumps definitely made things interesting, but those have been removed, or at least one of them has, the bigger troublemaker. But we will definitely see how today's race goes. Right now, they're on the opening pace laps. How are you guys doing today? Who are your picks to win? Put your pick to win in the chat today. I mean, hey, I'm a Larson fan. I got the signed Larson Clover car right here. I also got the Jeff Gordon car of tomorrow car right here, the Pepsi one. Hey, I mean, this guy is a guy who dominated at the oval layout of Indianapolis, but we'll have to see. Well, I also won't be seeing how he does at the Indy Road course, but we'll have to see who dominates on the Indy Road course, not the Indy Oval. Also, what are your guys' opinions? Do you wish that they kept it as the oval, or do you like it that they're doing the road course instead? Or do you think maybe they should do both in the future? Hey, Emmanuel, I'm at Disney while watching the race. That's nice. I wish I was at Disney. You just woke up, S2 Robotics? You would, yeah. I mean, if you live in Japan, maybe that's okay. I'm really excited for this race, though. I hope Larson go back to back. I doubt he will, but. But yeah, so right now they're running down pit road, checking pit road speed, but I'm excited for this race, ladies and gents. Also, guys, I had those feelings I'm going to lose in there. You have a feeling you're going to lose in ramp racing? I don't know when ramp racing will come out. I have to have a surgery tomorrow. Hopefully it'll come out in the next couple of days, but still need more people to sign up. Two-and-a-half-mile road course, basically the same. It's a little shorter than the oval layout, but 14 turns, really, really tight, difficult turns in different spots of the track. Some big sweeping turns that are also hard to negotiate. 15 laps will be stage 1, 20 laps will be stage 2, and 47 laps will be the final stage. I like it more when the final stage is a lot longer. It's like more than half the race. But here they are, guys. They're on the final pace lap. I'm ready to get this race underway. I'm just checking which background I like the most. Americans don't drive Toyotas. If they do, this first try, yep. They don't drive Toyotas, but they drive Toyotas. I guess, yep. But here we are, guys. You know, I find weird the whole qualifying thing, how like the start line wasn't on the front stretch. I don't know. I guess I didn't read into the reasoning. Like I'm sure there's a reason, but it just seems weird. Yo, Chase Elliott in the chat, ladies and gents. But here we are, guys, going through that final kink. I really hope that they don't all die going into turn one. My pick for today's race is, Kyle Larson at heart. I would like to see Chase Briscoe win, kind of, but at the same time not, because it would screw both the like RCR drivers, and they've both had pretty good seasons, especially considered to like Briscoe. Honestly, I'm not a hater, but I just don't want Chase Elliott to win, even though he's in the chat. Also, that entrance on the pit road they're talking about on TV right now, I'm sure something crazy is going to happen under green flag pit stops when people come down to pit road. But also, shout out to Trackhouse Racing for getting in the top 5 in qualifying. Hopefully he does well. I wouldn't mind if Suarez won this race just because it's Suarez, but like, I don't know. I hope it's just a good race, though. I hope it doesn't like turn to crap. I hope there's like maybe one caution at the end, but I hope it's not like they just keep wrecking and wrecking and wrecking at the finish and like people just start dumping each other. Okay, wait, actually, there's one more pace lap. But your running order, well, qualifying, your William Byron, Chase Briscoe, Elliott, Larson, Suarez, your top 5. And then Truex, Logano, Allmendinger, Chastain, Custer, your top 10 in qualifying. Then Reddick, McDowell, Cendric, Hamlin, Dibby, top 15. Blaney, Bell, Almirola, Buescher, Bush, your top 21. And then Stenhouse, Dillon, Bowman, Harvick, LaJoy, Wallace, Jones, Haley, Priest, Kozlowski, Alfredo. Got a whole field of 40 cars today. But Kyle Larson truly is a one-of-a-kind talent in a way. Drop a like if you haven't already. I appreciate it if you do. But this season, Kyle Larson has 5 wins, 5 runner-ups, 12 top 5s, 1,468 laps led, and 12 stage wins. Oh, man, I hope somebody doesn't try and pull some crazy thing going down into turn 1. What do you guys think about the radio style broadcast? I think it's kind of a little like annoying, actually, in my opinion. But that's just my opinion. I feel like they're not, I wish like not all the commentators have like the same I guess level of skill, and so it just like really falls off, if you get what I'm saying, in different parts of the track. Appreciate everybody who's watching. And here they are. The pace car has pulled off onto pit road. And here they come to the green flag. The governor of Indiana is giving the green flag. Wow. Here they come, Byron and Briscoe through the last chicane. Oh boy, hopefully this does not go to crap. And then it's Elliott. We got 3 Hendrick cars in the top 4. A Bellotto got 4 Chevrolets in the top 5. Let's go, ladies and gents. And the green flag is out. And they come through the go restart zone. Boogity, boogity, boogity. Let's go racing, boys. Byron with a great jump on the restart. Inside lane has a better jump. They're side by side, still going down to turn one. Nobody's pulling anything too crazy. Hamlin looking outside, Logano looking inside. Oh, Dibby makes a move to make it 4 wide down to turn one. Oh, man. DiBenedetto really sends it in there. Wow, that's nuts outside the top 10. 21 really forcing it in there. Ends up costing the 33 a couple spots, but up front, the 24s cleared the 14, and they're side by side for third. Elliott now clears Larson as they go through the last little kink onto the straightaway, the switchbacks. Oh, they're sliding through there. Nobody hits the bump, though. Oh, they're bombing around, though. Some people run wide. LaJoie cuts it underneath. He's going to gain a lot of spots back in the pack. So, oh, Chastain sends it on Suarez. They're 4 wide into the turn 7. Oh, my goodness. That was a bit too early for that. Chastain almost killed Suarez there on lap 1. Man, they're going nuts. Briscoe now looking on the inside of Byron as they come back out onto the oval circuit through the big sweeping turns, but he backs out of it. Logano side by side with Reddick, I believe. Byron going through the last chicane. Hard breaking turn right here. Hard breaking left-hander. And then the big sweeping right-hander back into the oval service. And William Byron looks to lead lap 1 at the Indy Roval. It's Byron, Briscoe, Elliott, Larson, Truex, your top 5 after lap 1. The field's already strung out quite a bit, but back in the pack, they're slicing it up down the front stretch. Some people are looking to make a move. Somebody's sending it in deep back in the pack. Custer sending it in on McDowell. Doesn't work out for him. They are side by side outside the top 10. They're fighting for it. All those guys, Reddick, Dillon, Dibby, Chastain, they're looking for any room they can get. They got to get into the playoffs. They're side by side through the kink. Oh, that's going to really cost Hamlin. Okay, so far I've already seen if you go side by side through the kink, you're going to lose a ton of speed. Hamlin's lost he's going to lose 5 spots, maybe more, just by doing that, going side by side with Reddick. But Byron's growing his lead out to, oh, Briscoe is gotten by Byron. Didn't have it on the TV, of course, but Briscoe, I bet you Byron slid the tires or something because Briscoe's cleared Byron by a mile now. But Chase Briscoe leading now on lap 2 of 82 at the Indy Road Course over William Byron, Chase Elliott, Larson, and Truex. Oh, Suarez has passed Truex now for the 5th spot. He gets back into the top 5. Those Toyotas are struggling early. And Chase Briscoe will lead a lap 2 at the Indy Roval. And Chase Briscoe is an Indiana boy, so those the people in the stands are probably going nuts right now. Your top 10 order, though: Briscoe, Byron, Elliott, Larson, Suarez, Truex, Allmendinger, Chastain, Logano, McDowell. Quite a few road course ringers up in there. Alfredo has gone to pit road for reasons unknown. Oh, yes, Chase. So it looks like William Byron overran turn 7 by a mile, and that allowed Chase Briscoe to pass with ease. But Briscoe leads the 3 Hendrick Chevys in 2nd through 4th. And then there's a pretty big gap back to Suarez in 5th, and they're battling behind him. Oh, man, Cendric sends it deep into turn 7, sends Bell off track just slightly. Bell's not going to be happy about that. But right now, Hamlin's struggling in the mid-pack. This is going to allow Larson to maybe grow that regular season points lead. Looks like Byron's starting to eat back into Briscoe's lead a little bit. But wow, Chase Briscoe over 220 points basically behind the cut line coming into this race. And here he comes. Chase Briscoe sends it in to the infield, leading this field. Right now, if Briscoe were to win this race, it would knock Reddick out, and he would be 66 points back from Harvick. Man, that's nuts to think that Harvick now has a chance of being eliminated from the playoffs and Briscoe were to win. Oh, Larson overruns it onto the backstretch, gets into the grass a little bit. Nothing too big, but just got a bit swirly. Has over a 3-second gap back to fifth, so he doesn't really have to worry about them catching him. Byron really forcing the issue on Briscoe, trying to force him into a mistake, trying to get him to use up his tires. But here's the flashback to Denny Hamlin went side by side through that kink onto the back with Reddick, and he had to let off. You just cannot run side by side through there and maintain speed. And he lost 1 spot, 2 spot, 3 spot, 4 spots as a result. But oh man, Martin Truex Jr. has hit pit road on lap 5. He's got a right front tire rub, I believe, or left front, but he's got a tire rub of sorts. Just trying to play it safe early in the race. You know, you don't. This is better than Chase Elliott's situation at Watkins Glen. It's lap 5. You still got tons of time. It's not like late in stage 2 or something. But yeah. The field already really strung out outside the top 4. Top 4 always still within 2 seconds, but then it's a 3-second gap back to Suarez, Allmendinger, Chastain, Logano, McDowell, and Custer, your top 10. Austin Cindric currently running in 16th for anybody interested on his location. And then LaJoie also having a solid run in the top 20 right now. He was actually showing some decent pace in qualifying. But it is Briscoe, Byron, Elliott, Larson, and Suarez, your top 5 as they come to lap number 6 at the Indianapolis road course. The only big incident so far today is that all the Toyotas seem to be struggling. No Toyotas in the top 10. It's a Ford leaving 5 Chevys right now as we head to our first commercial break. So now we can look through the leaderboard and look at who's running the best times. So, fastest time of the race, Chase Briscoe with a 90.1. Oh, AJ Allmendinger, though, with a 91.47. Oh, yeah, but that's slow, actually. Never mind. But definitely going to be harder to, run quick lap times back in the pack. But after having to make that unscheduled pit stop, Martin Truex Jr. has hit pit road. I think Anthony Alfredo may have had a mechanical issue as he has been off the track for over a lap now. Looking for some Andy Lally, who got a top 10 in the Xfinity Series race yesterday, driving that Live Fast Motorsport 78 car. He's in 32nd. James Davidson, another somewhat road course ringer, running in 33rd in that 15 Rick Ware machine. Alex Bowman, who started, I believe, 27th, has made his way up to 22nd. Nice run for him. Corey LaJoie, who started 26th, has made his way up to 20th. Kevin Harvick, who ran yesterday's Xfinity Series race, running 24th right now. Who are you guys pick to win? You can put your pick to win in the chat below. Also, guys, if you want a chance at winning this diecast or this diecast, go follow me at Freeman Diecast on Instagram and you'll be entered to win. But I'd appreciate it if you drop a like if you haven't already. Appreciate everybody watching. Currently under commercial break, though, so I'm kind of struggling for things to talk about right now. But here we are back live from that commercial break. Thank God. Let's keep track of how many commercial breaks that happen under green. So far, that's one. And they are really battling back in the pack. So Austin Cindric coming down to turn one, overcooks it, wheel hops, and just spins around. But serious track position loss for the 33 of Austin Cindric, now currently running in the 30th position. He's going to have to make his way back up to the front with Martin Truex Jr. But Briscoe, Byron, Elliott, and Larson, your top four, have just stayed the same this whole time. But Suarez in fifth still, and Allmendinger in sixth. But there's about a 5-second gap between your top four and them. But really, no big change for position in the top 10 since. But Alfredo, the only car lap down so far. He had to make an unscheduled pit stop early in this race. Probably had some sort of issue. Briscoe still leading by just about 7/10 of a second over Byron. Really, the top three have really just all stayed together. And then Larson is slowly falling a bit behind, similar to Road America. I think it's maybe these flatter tracks where he struggles, the flatter road courses where he struggles at a bit more. Because Road America also, there's elevation change, but really not hardly any banking in many of the turns. Same with Indy, whereas Watkins Glen and Sonoma have quite a few flat spots, but they also have banking in quite a few of their turns. But Elliott, after running yesterday's Xfinity Series race, definitely getting some help. Oh, the 7 and the 10 got together hard. Almirola having to make an unscheduled pit stop. Wouldn't be surprised if LaJoie has to as well. But Almirola's right front got some serious damage, and LaJoie's left rear also does. Not really, can't. I mean, LaJoie did kind of come up across Almirola's nose, but Almirola didn't really give him hardly any room, similar to the Bell Larson incident last week. Briscoe's definitely been through the grass at some point. He's got a bunch of grass all over his nose. Six to go now in stage number 1. 10 laps into this 82-lap race. Briscoe, a strong road course racer, has been doing very well today. You know, won this race in the Xfinity Series last year. But he's definitely struggling with some grass on the grill right now. Doesn't seem to be too much of an overheating issue yet, but could definitely develop into one. But it's Briscoe, Byron, Elliott, Larson, Suarez, Allmendinger, Logano, Chastain, McDowell, Custer, your top 10. These road course races are a little bit more difficult to commentate because not as much as, constantly happening. The field gets more spread out. Right now, Almirola is a lap down. Only a couple car lengths behind your leader, Briscoe, but not probably going to matter enough. But Briscoe really having to think about strategy here because stage points aren't going to matter to him. All that matters to him is a win because he's so far behind the playoffs. Probably, I mean, he may end up just throwing away this stage win here due to that. But back to our second green flag commercial break of the day. But last time by, Chase Briscoe ran the fastest lap of anybody in the top 5. And then the fastest lap of the race last lap was actually, I believe, Joey Logano back in the 7th position. So Logano may be looking to head in the right direction. Denny Hamlin also ran a really quick lap last lap. Denny Hamlin with the fastest lap actually that time by. But they are pretty far behind to do anything about it. Logano in 7th. He may be able to make a move on. AJ Allmendinger gets another stage point, help him maybe catch up to somebody in the points. Right now, Logano is chasing Kyle Busch for that 4th overall in the regular season standings, trying to get another playoff point. He could also catch up to Byron as well. It will be interesting to see if who pits before the end of the stage. I wouldn't be surprised if Briscoe pits before the end of the stage, but would Byron, Elliott, because they don't necessarily need the points. Same with McDowell. I'd be really surprised if McDowell doesn't pit before this. So the same with Custer. Chastain may stay out. Right now, Chastain is actually looking to pass Chris Buescher in the standings, but they are still over 120 points back from Austin Dillon. So they're going to need a lot of help to catch them. Here we are, finally back. Going to be coming to 3 to go this time by. It'll be interesting to see if Briscoe peels off pit road right here. Right now would be his chance too. Elliott's closing up to these top 2 leaders though. Is Briscoe going to peel off this time? No, he does not. Will anybody peel off this time? I'm looking back in the field. Anybody going to make a move to pit road? It doesn't look like it yet. On the pit road. Chastain on the pit road. Custer on the pit road. Hamlin, Dibby, Blaney, Bell, Busch. They're all coming in now. Your top 7 are the only ones that did not pit so far. Reddick staying out. He needs those points. I think we'll see Dillon stay out. Yes, he does. But almost the whole field pitting right now. Other than the top 9. Will we see anybody else off this time? Try and pull some strategy. If you're running in the top 5, top 6, you still have an opportunity to do so. I think Suarez should peel off. I think Larson should. I don't know. Maybe Larson should stay out, actually help grow that regular season points lead. He'll get 6 big points. But I think McDowell, Dinger, Suarez, those guys should all try and pit. Jones should pit. Here they are. They're coming into this right-hander. This is the chance for Briscoe to pit. Is he going to stay out? I think he needs to pit. Is he going to pit? Here comes go. Oh, all 3 of the leaders come into pit road. Larson comes to pit road. All top 4 of your leaders come into pit road. Will Suarez come to pit road? Suarez, Dinger on the pit. McDowell staying out. Oh, McDowell may be thinking to try and pick up this playoff point. That's actually not a bad strategy. McDowell picking up a big playoff point here by staying out. McDowell, Reddick. Reddick, though, could pass McDowell even and get this stage win. But Dillon stays out. Jones stays out. I still don't even know who's going to be in this top 10 at the end of the stage. Almost the whole field's pitting. This is crazy. Priest is staying out. Oh, man, Reddick is on the bumper, though, of McDowell. They're going through that switch back onto the back straightaway. McDowell still leads, but by barely anything. Stenhouse Jr., Haley, Kozlowski, some of the cars staying out here. Davidson and Lally. Byron loses some positions on pit road to Elliott and Larson. McDowell looking to get the stage win, but Reddick is all over him looking to make a move for this stage win. McDowell wants that playoff point. They both want that playoff point. McDowell's already in the playoffs, so he's looking for another playoff point. Reddick trying to outbrake him into the last switch turn. Oh, and he does it. Reddick steals this playoff point from McDowell. I can't believe McDowell just blew that away. That is his best opportunity this season probably to get it. Or, oh, wait, they're coming to 1 to go. I don't know how I thought it was 1 to go that last time by. But now it's going to be 1 to go. Reddick versus McDowell. Imagine saying that for the end of stage 1. McDowell versus Reddick. McDowell looking to try and get that lead back from Reddick. Briscoe may even be able to get back into the points here at the end of the stage because so many people pitted. Here they come, final lap of stage 1. McDowell looking on Reddick. And they're pushing. They're sliding through the last turns. They head back out onto the straightaway. Here he comes. Reddick is going to probably get this stage win unless he blows it into this last braking zone. And he'll grow his playoff bubble points lead to 17 over his teammate Austin Dillon. And that's actually going to help him eat into Harvick's lead over him. Harvick going to get no stage points this time. And it'll be Reddick. Reddick, McDowell, your top 2 in stage number 1. They had a huge gap over 3rd place. It's Austin Dillon. Going to see a lot of interesting drivers round out this top 10 in stage number 1. We got Eric Jones in 4th, Ryan Preece in 5th. Kozlowski, Stenhouse Jr., Haley. Briscoe gets 9th. I'm going to look and see those official final results in stage 1. Briscoe and Elliott were able to get 2 more spots. And this will put Anthony Alfredo back on the lead lap as well as Eric Almirola. And we'll have a full field of 40 cars on the lead lap to start stage 2. But under commercial break once again at the end of stage number 1. I hope your guys' day is going good. But here we are at the end of stage one. Your top 10 were Reddick, McDowell, Dillon, Jones, Priest, Keselowski, Stenhouse Jr., Haley, Briscoe, Elliott. And then it was Byron and Larson who just missed out on those 2 stage points. Man, I'm hungry, and they're showing a Sonic ad right now. And even though I don't like Sonic, I'm craving. I shall be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Okay, guys. We'll be right back. But now we are back. I'm going to be starting stage number 2 in here soon. So, now as we come to start stage 2, well, we still got one more pace lap, but Brad Keselowski stayed out after stage 1. Here they come now. On a turn number 14, back onto the front straightaway to start stage number 2. Brad Keselowski and Chase Elliott, your front row. Keselowski on old tires. Then it'll be Byron Larson, Briscoe, and Logano. Here they come. Geico restart zone to start stage number 2. 20 laps in the books. Man, what a jump by Brad Keselowski. Man, he is going to have a huge lead going to turn 1. But is he going to be able to hang on? He has not pitted yet in this race. And they are 4 wide back in the pack into turn 1. Man, it is a mess. Byron has gotten around Elliott. Now Logano looking to get around Elliott. He's already gotten by Larson. Logano was showing speed towards the end of stage number 1. And now he's looking to get up to 3rd position and get around Chase Elliott. And here they come through the switchback. Anybody going to hit the bumps? Bowman and Newman get together a little bit. Don't hit the butts quite. Don't hit the butts. Don't hit the bumps just quite. And Byron now sends it in on Keselowski in turn number 7. Maybe wheel hops it just a little bit. But Keselowski gets him in the switchback. And now Elliott's looking to the inside of Byron. Is he going to be able to get around Byron and Keselowski? Elliott now leading over Byron. They are still side by side as they come back onto the racetrack and head towards turn number 12. And they enter back into the kink in turn number 12. Elliott looking to make a move on it. Keselowski, he's going to have to do it on the outside of turn number 13. He's not going to be able to. Looking for the crossover, but a good big block by Keselowski. Keselowski and Elliott are bumping and banging out. Byron slides a bit after contact from Logano. It's Penske versus Hendrick up top. Elliott pulling away from Keselowski. He comes back, looks to chop back up in front of him, but doesn't quite clear him. They come now into turn number 1. Is it going to clear him? Oh, Larson locks it up. So does Briscoe. They can make contact. Man, it's crazy right now. Elliott's pulling away from Keselowski for the lead, but they're still side by side for third. Logano around Byron. Now he's making a move on his teammate, and he hits his teammate. They lock up tires. Almost dumps Keselowski. And they sing, oh, Byron wide. Byron almost hits the bump and the switch back onto the backstretch. Byron's losing tons of ground. They're 3 wide. Busch up to 5th, up to 4th. Man, that's going to kill Byron. Byron loses 5 spots down the backstretch after missing the switchback. It's a mess. Elliott's leading now, though. Elliott, Keselowski, Logano, Larson. Everybody's locking it up and bumping into each other. They're side by side. Allmendinger making a move to the inside of Blaney for 10th. Keselowski tires. Logano fighting back. They go into turn number 12. Logano's going to try to outbrake him to the inside, and he's going to have him cleared with ease. Now Larson looking to make a move around Keselowski. He doesn't want to lose any time fighting this 2-car on old tires. He gives him a little nudge. He peeks to the inside now, turn 14. Keselowski chops down on the nose. That, Larson's not going to like that. Oh, man, Larson's not going to like that. Now as they head down towards turn number 1. Larson looks to the inside of Keselowski. Briscoe looks to the inside of Busch. And Larson sends it in there. Well, he's not going to be able to clear him. They're still side by side through turn number 2. Into turn number 3. Larson clears him. Now Keselowski side to side with Busch. And now Keselowski's he's fallen. Now he's fallen. He's lost it to Busch. Now he's side by side with Briscoe through the kink. That's not going to work. Oh, that could have been worse, but Briscoe's going to lose a ton of ground. Now Custer going around Briscoe. Now Byron going around Briscoe. Keselowski's going to lose a spot to Custer, and now he's side by side with Byron. Oh, boy. Byron and Keselowski were just bumping a second ago, and now they're back next to each other. Oh, Briscoe gets in the bumper of Keselowski. He's definitely not happy with him after getting forced side by side through the switchback. Suarez with some left front damage now as he's behind these 2 guys. Oh, and they're going to be 3 wide. Oh, boy. Suarez actually with some pretty big left front damage now. I don't know how much that's hurting him, but definitely can't be good aerodynamically. Oh, man. They're side by side. They're cutting. Keselowski cutting across everybody's nose. Oh, Keselowski's going to have a lot of angry text messages after this race, I think. He's just racing aggressive. He's holding up the field. I mean, but he hasn't done anything really too dirty or too, I guess, whatever, not clean, whatever you want to call it. But, man, now Briscoe looking to send it in on him in turn number 1. Now he's got some left front damage, too, after contact with somebody. Well, Briscoe locks it up. They're locking it up. Chastain locks it up. Oh, boy. And they are just all, Keselowski's holding up the whole field from 8th on back. Hamlin looking the inside Allmendinger. He backs down, but that's the wise decision. Are they going to be side by side through the switchback again? Is somebody going to be left down to dry? Everybody makes it through clean. Jones lets Reddick in. A smart move there. Now Hamlin looking at the inside of Allmendinger again into turn number 7. This is some crazy racing. Now Bell and Keselowski side by side. Keselowski's fallen outside of the top 15 now. This has been chaotic. Oh, Bell and Dibby off the track. I'm going to have to look at that again. They come down into turn 12. And they just, man, Bell, that did not work out for them. They're going to lose at least 5 or 8 spots. Everybody else is mad right now, I'll tell you that. The 20, nowhere near making the turn. Man, the Dibby is not going to be happy about that. Oh, and Ross Chastain is spun around in turn number 1. He keeps it clean, but in front of the whole field, somehow they make it through. I don't know how they just did that, but Ross Chastain just did a burnout in turn number 1, and nobody else crashed. They had no vision whatsoever. Chastain locked up the left front going into turn number 1. I mean, right front. Just could not get it. Yeah, just overran it. Kurt Busch just come to hit pit road. Kurt Busch having to make an unscheduled pit stop for a flat spotted tire. But now your top 5 after some of that chaos sorting out is Elliott, Logano. Oh, Larson making a move on Logano though now. Larson gets around Logano, and I believe turn number 7 or turn number 8 or 9, somewhere around. Oh, turn number 14. I couldn't really tell by the angle, but Larson now up to second. It's Elliott, Larson, Logano, Busch, Custer, your top 5. Then Byron and Briscoe, your top 7. Then Suarez, Dinger, and Blaney, your top 10, man. What a race so far. Appreciate everybody who's watched so far today. But, man, back under commercial break for the 3rd time today on your green flag. How are you guys doing today? I'll be right back. Okay, now I'm back. Larson with the fastest lap last time by. Ten go in stage 1. Oh, wow. Oh, man, Bragosowski. Bragosowski backed it into the wall. Man, big impact. Man, Bragosowski probably going to be out in this race. He really backed it into turn. And well, Bragg when he came back out of the track. Man. And Logano spinning. Penske and self-imploding. Once again, Keselowski and Blaney, and Logano all struggling and spinning and just, wow. Allmendinger all over. Allmendinger all over the bumper of Suarez. Busch showing some real speed. Kyle Busch, that is. Looking to make a move on Larson for second. biggest movers so far today are Kyle Busch, Austin Dillon, and Ryan Preece. Kyle Busch up 18 and Dillon and Preece both up 10. And Kyle Busch, the fastest car on the track last time by. Him and Larson were actually both the fastest cars on the track last time by. Looking to catch up to Chase Elliott. But yeah, Elliott, Larson, Busch, and Custer and Byron, your top 5. Then Briscoe, Suarez, Dinger, Hamlin, Logano, the top 10. Larson and Busch both eating into Elliott's lead a little bit. Suarez with some left foot damage doesn't seem to be affecting him too much. Dinger making a move to the inside of Suarez now in turn number 7. Hamlin looking to follow suit. He's still side by side with Suarez, and it looks like Hamlin, is he going to be able to clear him? Doesn't look like it yet. But he's definitely probably going to get around Suarez sooner than later. They are battling hard, though, Suarez and Hamlin. Suarez has been really competitive today, been in the top 10, top 8 or so almost the whole race. There's only about 2 cars who are out of this race. 38 of Anthony Alfredo and the 2 of Brad Keselowski. Both of them have had issues that they're still in the race, but definitely many laps down out of the points. Once again, as we get closer to the end of stage number 2, are we going to see people pitting or staying out? Blaney and Reddick side by side. Chastain now on pit road. Probably a strategy also. I believe Chastain flat spotted his tires earlier, but also just doing this probably a strategy call as well. Dillon having one of the best road course runs of his career so far today. Been in the top 15 almost the whole race. Got a 3rd place finish in stage number 1. Currently running 13th. Dillon going into this race probably was hoping just to not lose any points to Reddick rather than gain on it because he knows he's a terrible road course racer. And so far, that's what he's doing. Just how are you guys doing today? Who do you think will win? Put your pick to win in the chat. So now we hit our fourth green flag commercial. Coming up on 5 to go in stage number 1. Pit strategy going to be coming into play very soon. But Larson and Busch running the fastest laps on the track right now, chasing down the leader, Chase Elliott. They're not a lot faster, but about a 0.2 quicker. So catch him probably before the stage end unless they pit. But your top 10 as they run: Elliott, Larson, Busch, Custer, Byron, Briscoe, Dinger, Hamlin, Blaney. And now last time by, once again, Larson 0.2 quicker than the leader Chase Elliott, and so was Kyle Busch. Larson's chopped that lead down now to 1.2 seconds. 5 to go on the stage. He keeps knocking off 0.2. He'll be right there before this thing's over. And here they come. Into turn number 1. Reddick looking to make a move on Blaney for 10th. Dillon now, though, has gotten up to 12th behind these two. Larson knocking down that lead to 0.6 of a second now. He is catching the leader. Reddick sends it in on turn number 7. Blaney looking for the crossover. And he's not going to get it. Reddick has cleared Blaney. Now he's up into the stage points. Dillon's going to be catching Blaney, though, too, now. Larson's caught the leader, though, of Chase Elliott. Chase Elliott versus Larson. It's down to under a second with 4 to go now in stage 2. Pitch strategy definitely going to start to come into play this time by and next time by. Larson, though, last time by, let's look at the telemetry, was 0.6 quicker than Chase Elliott last time by. Quite the margin. Now we'll be looking to see who wins stage 2 and also who pits. What's the strategy? What's the play to win? Are we playing for points or are we playing to win? Larson getting a bit closer to the 9, but you wonder if there's any dirty air affecting them. But now Byer and Briscoe on the pit road. Who else? Anybody else in the top 10? Suarez on pit road. Blaney, Truex, Logano, Bowman, Harvick, Bell, McDowell. Everybody's going to be coming once again. Everybody's going to be coming. Larson and Elliott still battling for the lead last time by. Let's look at the telemetry. Who was quicker? It was Larson by 2.5. Man, Larson's going to be there now. If they don't, we'll have to see if they pit or not. I mean, almost everybody on the pit road. We'll see who pits. This is going to be last chance. Oh, Keselowski in the way of Elliott. It's going to slow down Elliott a ton. Oh, Elliott and Larson make contact. Is Elliott going to be able to get to pit road? Elliott and Larson get to pit road just barely. That could have been bad. Larson on the bumper of Elliott as they enter into the pits. Everybody in the top 6 has hit pit road. Reddick will take over the lead, and then it'll be his teammate of Austin Dillon who will be behind him. Now let's see who beat. Does anybody beat the other off pit road exit? Larson's off. And it's going to be Elliott over Larson still. But now your top 10 is Reddick, Dillon, Priest, Stenhouse, Dibby, Haley, LaJoy, Lally, Davidson, Balicki, Elliott, and Larson. So Elliott and Larson still have an opportunity to get a point or two here. Still 2 to go in the stage. Man, what a battle here, though, to the end of the stage. Reddick going to probably win stage 1, but looks like Larson and Elliott really fighting for 10th right now. They're looking to get by the 15 car of James Davidson here. Oh, Larson looking to the inside of Elliott. They're going to be 3 wide. Is Larson going to get by Elliott? Oh, Larson gets a 2 for 1. Or no, just not yet. They're still side by side. They come to turn number 12. Who's going to get the better entry into turn number 12? Larson's got the preferred line. But now Elliott's going to have the preferred line. But Larson's going to have the preferred line off the edge. Oh, they touch. Larson's going to get by Elliott, though. What a pass. What a good way to use the lap car. It'll be Larson passing Elliott, man. Imagine if that was for the stage win. Man, that was some great racing between Larson and Elliott. It used to be the Kyle and Kyle show. Now it's coming to the Larson and Elliott show. What a race, man. But, guys, if you want a chance at winning a NASCAR Authentic or 2, follow me at Freeman Diecast on Instagram. Hello, Emmanuel Garcia, back. Still in Diane. Nice. Stage 2 just finished. Currently, it's still in Disney. I was like, I was kind of wondering what is Diane. I was like, it's still in Disney. But thank you guys for watching the video today. Drop a like if you haven't already. But Tyler Reddick has swept the stages, and then it's Dillon, Priest, Stenhouse, Dibby, Haley, LaJoy, Lally, Larson, and Elliott, your top 10 in stage number 2. Then Davidson, Bush, Byron, Custer, Briscoe, Malicki, Ware, Bush, Hamlin, and Houff, your top 20. Currently, as they're running the points, Hamlin has lost 12 points to Larson so far today. And then Byron's 130 back from them, so that doesn't even matter. But As we look back towards the bubble, Reddick has grown his lead to about 23 points. So not a huge gap from how it was before, but still something that Dylan can manage. And they've gained. Now Reddick only is 30 points behind Harvick, and Dylan's only about 55 points behind Harvick. So Harvick is certainly not safe. If he were to wreck out this race or wreck out next race, he is right back in the playoff bubble, even without a new winner. But James Davidson, Josh Bilicki scoring some more stage points today than they have in their whole career. But here we are back. So far, stage points earned today. Reddick got 20, Dylan got 17, Priest with 14, Senhouse with 11, McDowell with 9, Jones with 7, Dibby with 6, Zlowski with 5, LaJoy with 4, and Alley with 3. Back to another commercial break. And they're getting in all the commercials they can today, that's for sure. Appreciate everybody who's been watching today. So how are y'all doing today? Man, I just really want these commercial breaks to end. It's driving me nuts. But now, after pit stops have kind of cycled through, or well, they haven't even updated yet. But it should be Larson, Elliott, Busch, Byron, Custer, Briscoe, Busch, and Truex. My goodness. Only 2 cars are out of this race so far. That's Keselowski and Alfredo. And they're not out, but they're multiple laps down, so I'm just calling them out. But so far, the only cautions they've been for stages. This race is flying by. It's only been an hour and a half, not even. From the drop of the green flag, it was about 1:15. Now it's 2:26, and we're gonna have less than 40 to go on the stage. But here they are on pit road. Some guys back in the field pitting. People who already had pitted before the stage ended. It looks like I may have seen Suarez back there. I see Bubba back there. I think I see Kurt Busch. Yeah, there's Kurt Busch and Bubba Wallace were back there. And then some other guys way back in the field. But I will be back in a minute. Subscribe to Freeman Motorsports for a free Dal Jr. signed napkin. Yeah. But how are you guys all doing today? So far, stage 2 just ended. Hopefully, we get going green again here soon. I believe one more lap, and then we will be going green. And that'll leave us 42 laps to go. So far, the only big incident in terms of damage is Brad Gosowski backed it into the wall in between turns 11 and 12, and where you come back up onto the track, but did not cause a caution. He was able to keep going, but definitely had some pretty big damage on his car. One stage remains. Boy, I cannot talk and I can't breathe for some reason, but appreciate everybody's doing. But man, Larson is just, it's the Larson and Elliott show today, man. And it was last week too, but Larson is just literally, he's not really that much better than Elliott, but it's just crazy how even these guys are. And like, I feel like this could end up bad. I almost don't like it that two teammates are battling so much. Don't want it to cause any turmoil. And somebody said a hot take, NRF. He said, in his opinion, next year, he thinks it's more likely Elliott would leave Hendrick than Byron. Which, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if Larson were to, like, win the championship and do well again in early next year and see if he got, like, turned off by it a bit. Sorry, I don't know why I'm so tired. Who's in the top 10 currently under commercial? And stage 2 just ended, but it is Larson, Elliott, Busch, Byron, Custer, Briscoe, Hamlin, Truex, Suarez, Logano, your top 10 then. Harvick, who's finally made his way back towards the front a little bit today. He's not a good road course racer. Cendric is also making his way back towards the front after spinning early in the race. Then Blaney, Bowman, who's not a very good road course racer, in the top 15. Chastain, Bell, Dinger, McDowell, Buescher. This is where the guys who had to pit are about. I believe, so Dinger, McDowell, Buescher, Almirola, Jones, Newman, all those guys. So everybody's going to have to pit at least one more time, though, before this race is over. We're going to be getting going to 43 to go. And here they come. Larson and Elliott, Busch and Byron, then Custer and Briscoe. And here they come. The Geico restart zone with 43 to go. Larson on the inside, Elliott on the outside. Larson with the jump, but Byron's going to have the good push to Elliott. They're still side by side now. Elliott surges ahead towards turn 1, They're getting splitting it wide. Oh, they're going to be 4 wide, 3 wide down to turn 1. Larson sneaks it out in front of Elliott. They overrun the turn deep in the field. Oh, man, they're like 5 wide back in the field. That did not work at all for somebody. I don't know who that is, but Larson now leads over Elliott and Byron. The top 3 are single file. Then there's double wide for 4th. Briscoe and Bush, are they going to get single file before the kink? They try to. Oh, Suarez is going to be the car hung out to dry. Oh, and they're wrecking behind them. The 47, the 10, the 6. I think that's a. Oh, I don't know if anybody got into the wall. I think they're able to keep it. I think they're keeping it straight. No caution will probably come out, but the 47 and the 10 definitely got a lot of contact, have been spun around. We'll have to see a replay of that. But still, 3 Hendrick cars up front. Briscoe and Bush side by side for 4th as they come out of turn number 11 and back up onto the oval. Bush is going to probably try to outbrake him into turn 12. No, he doesn't. Truex to the inside of Custer, though, for 6th, and he gets that. They're single file now through the top 5. Now Truex trying to clear Custer. He hasn't quite yet. Custer and Truex get together through turn number 14. That's going to slow them up down the front straightaway. This is going to allow Hamlin to probably make a move and take him 3 wide, but Custer blocking him. Oh, but the caution is now out. Okay, so debris is going to cause a caution. Oh, yeah. A big piece of debris, big metal piece, was stuck in turn number 6. That's where the switchback is on the backstretch. Yeah, that definitely cut down some tires. This could bring out the red flag if they have to repair this curb. The 10 and the 47 just get spun together off the trying to exit turn 6. Oh, man, look at this. Oh, the 10 packed it into the 34. Packed it into the 34, I mean, heading into turn number 1. And then he ends up just getting dumped later in turn number 6. But this bumper cam looks nuts back in the field. But yeah, we're going to have to get a note on this. There's a big piece of debris just stuck under the curb in turn number 6. And they get that piece of debris out, and it looks like. Oh, wow, that's a huge piece of debris. It's like a whole piece of sheet metal. Like, probably like 2 feet long. I wonder if that may be a piece of the curb that started to slip out, not actually like debris. Like off a car. And that is nuts. Thanks today to be watching. Drop a like if you haven't already. You'll like Elliott and Byron MC heavy set. Right now, as they run, it is Byron and Elliott currently 2nd and 3rd behind Larson. Under caution for some debris. Oh my goodness. The entire radiator pan and splitter got stuck underneath the curbing. Probably like, I can't, that is insane. That is like a huge piece. That is bizarre. Man, that is some serious damage. And that is some serious. I mean, I don't know who lost their splitter and radiator pan, but somebody just lost theirs. Sorry, guys, if I stop talking. It's just under these cautions, there's so little to talk about because, like, there's just I don't know. Well, like it depends. I mean, for these debris ones, when there's not necessarily something big involved, and there's not been any big changes, but hopefully we can get green here again in a second. But hopefully we'll be getting going green here in a second. Do. He had to take off his gloves and everything to do that. Yeah, no, we need that green. I know. I'm losing that. We need the green flag out here soon. These cautions are taking all day. I mean, they're taking all year. That's the worst part about watching these road course races and commentating them is that they just drag because it's hard to pass. Well, there's not a ton of passing going on, and then sometimes if like they're missing the passing that's going on in the broadcast, then it becomes hard to commentate. Plus, um, yeah, there's just not a lot of passing, and then the cautions just drag forever because they got to run the whole lap around there. I wish there's a way they could like just shortcut the laps. But I think this is like the ninth commercial break so far on the day. So like it's just going on and on. But here we are. back to the broadcast. I think we're going to be going green next time by. And yep, here they come through turns number 13 and 14. Larson and Elliott. Larson on the inside, Elliott on the outside, then Byron on the inside, Briscoe on the outside, then Busch on the inside, Truex on the outside. Got 3 Hendrick Chevrolets up front, but then also 3 Gibbs Toyotas in the top 7. Bell's also back there in around 12th. He's been struggling a bit today, but he's right next to Bowman. So all 4 of the Gibbs Toyotas and Chevy Hendricks Chevys are in the top like 12 or so. But here they come. Who's going to get the jump? It looks like Larson gets the jump now. He's got almost a car length. Oh, Briscoe switches over to the inside. They're sprawling out on the inside now. Busch to the inside of Briscoe. Oh, they're 3 wide back in the pack. Oh, they send it in there. They're 4 wide back in the pack. For like 3rd place, they're back 4 wide. Oh, man, people are getting squeezed everywhere. But Larson, a huge gap now, him and Byron. The top 3 Hendricks Chevrolets once again, and then it's Busch and Briscoe. Top 5 are all single file, but is somebody going to get hung out to dry through this little king? Oh, Blaney does. Blaney and Bell. That's going to allow Bubba to get by Blaney. Oh, and somebody's off track back in the pack. Maybe, I think that's the Oscar Newman car. The Oscar Meyer car of Newman. Oh, Hamlin locks it up big time. He's checking up. He's blocking the field. Oh, no. Oh, that's really going to slow up the back half of the field now. He's also got some damage, it looks like. That's not good. These restarts are just getting more and more chaotic every time. Now Truex looking to the inside of Custer through turns 11. Is he going to be able to outbreak him through turn 12? Yes, it looks like he will. Logano going to try and follow suit. But now Custer's going to have their preferred line in turn 13. But will Logano be able to get him in turn 14? Yeah, he's going to be there. It looks like, yep, look. Oh, they're side by side, almost make contact. This is going to allow Hamlin to get an opportunity because they're racing side by side. Logano makes a big block off turn number 14, but he's not going to be able to hold off Hamlin entirely. They're going to be 3 wide now, heading towards turn number 1. Who's going to be able to break the best? Looks like Hamlin's going to send it in. Oh, he locked up the tire again. He's locked it up twice this past lap. He may have to pit. I bet you he's flat spotted that right front. Logano finally gets around Custer, but I don't know how that right front of Hamlin's is hanging on right now. Newman to pit road. He was the car that got off track earlier. And guess what? With these cautions, Keselowski's back on the lead lap, even though he has tons of damage. But man, and now here they come flying. Larson with about over a second lead over Byron, and then Elliott catching up to Byron, then Busch, Briscoe, Truex, Logano, Hamlin, Custer, Bowman, Bell, Cendric, Wallace, Blaney, Kurt Busch, McDowell, Chastain, Suarez, Buscher. Oh, Briscoe locks him up now in 5th place. That's going to allow Truex to get to him. Will he be able to get around him? The Stewart-Haas car is falling apart here. Custer and Briscoe falling back. Hamlin looking to make a move around Custer, but he's going to have the not preferred line through turn 14, so he's going to have to wait. Now Hamlin looking to make a move on the inside of Custer into turn 1. Custer makes the block. I don't think Hamlin's going to be able to make it happen. Truex making to the inside of Briscoe. Yes, he's going to have him easily. I think Briscoe let him go there a bit. Cendric looking to make a move on the inside of Bowman. Back in the pack. Does not work, though. He's side by side with Bubba now. Almirola and Cody Ware have hit pit road. I wonder if those were scheduled pit stops or not. Oh, somebody's through the dirt. I think that was Cendric. A lot of guys, the big issue zone has definitely been turn 6 onto the backstretch in this race. Definitely been turn 6. Larson growing that lead over Byron by about a couple tenths this last time by. Your top 10 as they run Larson, Byron, Elliott, Kyle Busch, Truex, Briscoe, Logano, Custer, Hamlin, Bell. With solid runs by Briscoe and Custer representing Stewart-Haas well today. Then Bowman, Wallace, Cendric, Blaney, and Harvick, your top 15. Looking to see if anybody else has made an unscheduled pit stop. Does not look like it. And now Truex looking to make a move on the inside of his teammate Busch for fourth. He's working his way up through the field. Remember, Truex was strong in stage 1. Also was top of the practice this weekend, and it was good in qualifying. So he's definitely got some speed, and there's still tons of time in this race. Just past halfway, 36 to go, 47 of 82 laps complete. Hamlin trying to make anything happen. He's lost tons of points to Larson today. Custer now looking to the inside of Logano. He's catching Logano here. Hamlin falling a little bit behind Custer. Top 5, though, as we head to commercial break under green once again. These are driving me nuts, but it's Kyle Larson, Byron, Elliott, Truex, and Busch. We'll look at some of the telemetry here. Who was running the fastest lap last time by? Larson with a sub-91 lap time. Was anybody else even sub-91? No. Larson with the fastest lap last time by, but Truex the second quickest, only a tenth slower than Larson, and he was working his way through traffic, so take that as well. And Truex, while passing Kyle Busch on the last lap, was only 7/100ths of a second slower than Larson. He's still going to have to get by Elliott and Byron if he wants to catch Larson, and so he'll probably have about a 5 seconds time to make up to catch the leader, unless Larson starts to fall off. But Byron also running some competitive lap times, but Elliott not so much. As we look at the field, anybody else looking to have some good quick times? Bell running pretty quick time. Custer. Dibby ran a pretty quick time. We have 3 cars are a lap down in this race. Alfredo, Ware, and Almirola. Alfredo's been many laps down almost the whole event. Really don't know what happened to him. Every time I've seen him on the track, he's been running pretty slow. Probably has maybe his shortest cylinder or something. I'm not sure. If you want a free napkin, you thumbs up. And who is number 42? I forget. Number 42 is Chastain. Thumbs up and subscribed. Yep, I want a free napkin. Same. What a joke. Guys, this is not my... It's been a good race. S2 Robotics. Yeah, I think so too. I've actually... Well, the cautions just drag so bad on all these road courses. Like, it's almost hard to watch under caution. It's really hard to commentate. But under green, definitely been interesting. In stage 2, things were getting nuts. Like, they were getting nuts. And they've been pretty chaotic here. The track's kind of narrow. There's so many passing zones. Like, that's actually a good thing about this track. There are a lot of passing zones. Like, I'm trying to think. Like, Watkins Glen last week, you can pass into turn 1. You could pass through the S's, but, like, you don't want to pass through the S's. You can kind of pass into the bus stop. The carousel is a good place. And then, I guess, turn 6 sometimes and turn 7 sometimes. But here, turn 1's a good spot. Turn 5 and 6, you can kind of get a good runoff and pass somebody down the backstretch. Turn 7. And then, honestly, all the last, turns 8 through 14 are all pretty good pass zones. Briscoe and Bell battling side by side. I think those Gibbs Toyotas are turning on now a bit late. Bell and Truex looking pretty quick here towards the end. Going to be 33 to go. Michael McDowell has hit pit road this time by. I don't know if this has entered the fuel window or not. I believe they're got to be pretty close. Yeah, but Briscoe. So the fuel window, I believe, is now just opening with 33 to go. Larson with a 2-second lead over Byron and then Elliott. Truex 5 seconds back. You're going to see let's look at the telemetry. He was the fastest last time by. It was Larson by about 0.2 over the field. That clean air definitely probably helping him. Appreciate everybody who's been watching today. Drop a like if you haven't already. We've actually, believe it or not, even though the peak viewers is like 12 or so, we've had 500 people click on this stream today. So I appreciate everybody who's watched a bit today. By the way, guys, the caption on the screen is a joke. I'm not giving away a Dale Sr. signed napkin. Or at least I know proof of the signature being Dale Sr.'s. The lap car of Ryan Newman holding up Breyer and Elliott and Truex right now, it looks like. Briscoe going to maybe pit next time by now. He's holding on for everything, whatever his tire's worth right now after locking him up early. Logano's been making some aggressive blocks, and it's starting to piss off Denny Hamlin. Denny Hamlin, I don't know. I wouldn't be surprised if he dumps Logano, but I don't think the captain will be happy about that. Just not a great day once again on the road course for the Penske cars. They won yesterday in the Xfinity Series in IndyCar. I know, as I say it, the 33 of Austin Cindric is around. Yesterday's winner. He had finally made his way back up to about 12th, and once again, this wasn't even his fault. Definitely some help from Kurt Busch. Kurt Busch was not making that turn at all, and he was just the inside of the 33 and just sent him around. Oh, Cody Ware is out of this race. And here comes Chase Briscoe. Hamlin did get around Logano now. He's up to 6th. These Gibbs Toyotas, it's 3 Hendrick Chevys and then 3 Gibbs Toyotas. And then there's a Stewart-Haas Ford and the next Gibbs Toyota. And then the next Hendrick Chevy. So domination today by the Toyotas and the Chevys. Ford struggling once again. They've been struggling all year. Now Cindric has also pit road. I mean, he's won again, so that's probably a good reason for him to pit. Larson, though, growing that lead last time by. Let's look at the lap times. Who was quickest? Larson with a 91.55. Byron a 92.17. Elliott a 92.63. So Elliott a second slower than the leader last time by. Truex 7/10 slower. Busch 6/10 slower. Hamlin 8/10 slower. Logano over 1.5 slower. I mean, Larson really just growing that lead right now. Thanks to everybody watching, though. Drop a like if you haven't already. Guys are starting to make some green flag pit stops. The strategy is getting involved. The fuel window's open. Who's going to pit? Anybody pitting? So far, nobody in the top 6 has hit pit road this time by. We're looking. Nobody in the top 10. And I don't know if anybody will pit this time by, but the window is now open. We've seen Briscoe, McDowell, and Cindric hit pit road. Larson, though, dominating so far in the final stage. But Larson got about a 3-second lead over Byron. Then it's 4 seconds to Elliott, and then 6 seconds basically to Truex, 8 seconds to Hamlin, 10 seconds to 10 seconds. Oh, I messed up. 8 seconds to Busch, 10 seconds to Hamlin, 11 seconds to Logano. Now round out your top 7. Bubba having a solid road course run today in 11th. He's not a good road course racer. Reddick running in 17th. He's not been able to make up much ground after winning the stage and going with that strategy. And Dylan's not even in the top 20, so he's currently in 22nd. But these switchback turns make these cars have to go so slow through here. It takes them nearly double the amount of time to do this road course, which is the same distance as the oval. The oval may take them 45 seconds. The road course takes them over a minute and a half. Anybody hitting pit road we're seeing this time by? No, nobody in the top 5. Bringing them to 29 to go. Larson leads the field. Larson, Byron, Elliott, Truex, Kyle Busch. We're going to commercial break once again. Appreciate everybody who's watching today. What do you mean, Cup Series? Hello, how you doing? Also, disclaimer, the caption on the bottom of the screen is not true. Thumbs up and subscribe. Thank you, MC Heavyset. Larson leads by about almost 4 seconds over Byron and Elliott. Last time by, who is the quickest? Larson ran a 91.89. Byron 4/10 slower. Elliott only 2/10 slower. Truex 8/10 slower. Busch 5/10 slower. Hamlin only a 10th slower. Logano over a second slower. Logano's car's really falling off right now. He's almost a second slower than everybody else in the top 10, or a half second slower. Yeah, our top 10 as they run is Larson, Byron, Elliott, Truex, Busch, Hamlin, Logano, Custer, Bell, Bowman, and then top 15 are Wallace, Blaney. Oh, something just changed. I think so. Okay, some people are finally making some green flag pit stops. Elliott's hit pit road. Anybody else joining him? Elliott, Truex onto pit road. This is going to open the floodgates now. With 28 to go, we see 2 of our leaders hit pit road, Truex and Elliott. Anybody else going to join them? Bell's on pit road. Blaney, Harvick. Okay, this is about half the field is probably going to be hitting the pit road on the next lap. I'm expecting Larson and Byron to come either next time by or the lap after that. Here's Elliott off pit road. We'll see. He seemed to have a smooth pit stop. We'll see if Elliott comes back out on track ahead of Byron after pit stop cycle through. Make sure none of these teams make any mistakes. But yes, you can easily pit at this road course and not lose a lap. We'll see. Are any of the leaders going to come this time? Only a couple did last time by. And here comes the 5. Larson's come to pit road, the leader. Byron's come to pit road in second. Will we see Busch, Hamlin, Logano, any of those people? And we'll have to see. Does everybody else come to pit road? Busch to pit road. Logano, Custer, Bowman. Hamlin stays out. Wallace has stayed out. Kurt Busch has stayed out. But the majority of your leaders have pitted now. You're once again probably going to see Reddick, Dillon, Priest, Stenhouse, a lot of those guys. Dibby, McDowell probably going to be out quite a bit longer than the rest of the field because of their pit strategy. You're going to have to see how these guys rejoin with the field because they pitted a lap later than some of the other leaders. Here comes Chase. Chase is definitely going to beat Byron out of pit road. So he's going to gain 1 spot. He may even gain a second through that whole cycle. But now Larson, we'll have to see how big of a gap it is between Larson and Elliott. Definitely at least 2 seconds, I'd say, but about 3.5 seconds between Larson and Elliott, whereas it was maybe 5 seconds before pit road. So big strategy play by the Elliott. Hamlin, Bowman, Hamlin, Wallace, Kurt Busch, Dinger, Reddick, Priest, Dibby, Buscher, Stenhouse, Haley. Cars yet to pit. But yeah, Hamlin. Oh boy. Hamlin staying out, and Wallace and Busch and Dinger. We're going to see if they've trapped many guys lap down. I don't expect them to trap hardly anybody other than some of these like Rickler racing cars, but doesn't seem that they have. Thank you guys for watching. Drop a like if you haven't already. What would I do for Klondike Bar, Dale Jr., Dale Sr. merchandise? MCF, yeah. Byron is doing good. Uh-oh, I know. So, but didn't you say you liked Byron and Elliott, or is that somebody else? Either way, I mean, still Byron's going to have a solid top 5 run today, most likely. I probably just jinxed it, so I'm sorry. But the strategy certainly making things interesting. But Hamlin and Wallace staying out, as well as Kurt Busch. Those guys and Dinger, those guys got a lot of laps on their tires, but Reddick, Priest, Dibby, Buscher, Stenhouse, those guys can still go quite a ways, I believe. So yeah, Busch, Reddick, Priest, those guys should be able to go at least 5 more laps than some of these other guys. Kurt Busch catching Bubba Wallace. Kurt Busch catching Bubba Wallace. Battling for second place. Kurt Busch is closing the gap to Bubba. Kurt Busch does have a little right front fender damage, but honestly, this is looking a bit like a short track race, all the fender damage some of these guys got, and it doesn't seem to be hindering many of them that much. Oh, Kurt Busch sending it in big time in turn number 7 on Bubba, and he's going to get it done. What a send by Kurt Busch. I thought he was going to miss the turn, but what a pass by Kurt Busch, up to second place now. Oh, Hamlin off track in turn number 12. Everything's still going pretty well, but he locks up the right front big time. He locks up the left front too. Wheel hopping it. Oh, he's gonna have to come to pit road now. I guarantee you he flat spotted that. He's off into the grass big time. Comes back out on the pit. Oh man. Yeah, definitely lost at least 6 seconds or so. Tons of brake dust pours out. Grass goes onto the splitter. Oh yeah, this is. You're going to have to see if Grapehart decides to pull in Hamlin now or leave him out there longer. If he makes another mistake, which he's more apt to now, I feel like he'll have to. So Hamlin could run 6 more laps fuel-wise, but I don't know if he will want to. Yeah, Hamlin pitted at lap 33, Busch at lap 37, Walsh 32, Allmendinger 33, Reddick 37, Dibby 42, Stenhouse 42, Haley 42. So those guys can run quite a ways. Christopher Bell trying to catch Chase Briscoe for what would probably be about 7th place once all this fuel strategy cycles out. But once this whole field cycles through, you'll have 2 Stewart-Haas cars running the top 10. So that'll be a solid run for those guys. But Kurt Busch has now gone to pit road from the 2nd position. We'll have to see where he cycles out, see how much time he loses, see whether or not that strategy was the way to go. Oh, Briscoe locks him up, though. That's not a good sign. Chase Briscoe locking him up in turn number 12. Oh man, you don't want to be hurting these tires because you're going to be running them for a long time. Now Bell's looking to the inside of Briscoe down the front stretch. I think he's going to get him. It's going to be down who can brake better into turn number 1. Looks like Briscoe may have him, but he's going to be... Nope. Bell's going to be able to clear him into turn number 1. But, man, we're going to be coming to 25 to go here, or 22 to go here soon. So, if all this fuel strategy cycles through, Larson will be the leader again over Chase Elliott, and he'll have about a 2nd or 2 gap over him, at least. 20 locks him up now. 20 and the 14 just trading lockups right now. Buescher to pit road. Bubba Wallace to pit road. Bubba from 2nd. Buescher from 7th. I'm going to be surprised if we don't see a couple more pitters soon. Allmendinger now up to 2nd place. But here we are, NASCAR nonstop, and yet another commercial break. This stuff's starting to drive me nuts. But we'll look at some of the telemetry. Denny Hamlin at 93.04. And then we'll see Larson a 92 flat, basically. And he was negotiating traffic last time by. So a 2nd quicker, even though he was working traffic. And Elliott a 91.84, but he wasn't working traffic. But still, anything, a 10th or 2 here or there is not going to change too much. It's going to be Larson was running almost 2-3 tenths quicker than the field on that last green flag stretch once he got out to the front. So that'll definitely play a factor, but lap traffic may also play a factor. I doubt many people will cause any issues for the leaders, but if we go green to the end, he'll probably start catching these guys running back in the 30s and high 20s. But how are you guys doing today? Put in the chat who your pick is to win. I appreciate everybody watching. Almost over 550 viewers on the day. But if you guys want a chance at winning NASCAR diecast, follow me at Freeman Diecast. I'm doing a giveaway on that Instagram page is Freeman Diecast. Follow me at Freeman Diecast. I'm under commercial break once again. This stuff is just driving me nuts. You want Chase Briscoe? Come Chase Briscoe. Yeah, I don't think Chase is going to win it now unless there's a caution, but right now he just locked up the tires a minute ago, so I just hope he can make it to the finish right now. Buescher not having a good day once again. So essentially, yeah, only Dillon's in this points race now. Oh my God, I cannot stand these ads. I mean, not ads, commercial breaks. But man, let's look at the lap times last time by. Hamlin on old tires versus Larson on freshes. Hamlin a 104 And then Larson in 91. Okay, I think, wait, no, did Hamlin hit pit road then or something? I'm confused. Unless he went off track again or something, because he just lost 10 seconds. Okay, I believe Hamlin hit pit road last time by. That's the thing. Yeah, Hamlin did hit pit road. That's why it was so much slower. But then Dibby ran a 94, and like I said, Larson ran a 92. So definitely catching him. But Larson's got a 5-second gap between him and Elliott. So that's what Elliott's going to have to overcome. Similar to last week, Elliott's going to have to overcome about a 5-second gap now down the stretch to catch Kyle Larson. Tyler Reddick on the pit road now. So pretty much everybody has pitted now and everything has cycled through except for the leader, Matt DiBenedetto. So we will see this time by. He'll probably pit, or he can actually go, I think, about 3 or 4 more laps, but he may pit soon. And if he doesn't pit soon, Larson will probably pass him soon anyways. He's only about a 1.5 seconds behind. Oh, here's Reddick and Dillon. Right now, Reddick. Okay, Reddick comes out. A spot ahead of Dillon. I mean, Dillon has made the most of this day. I mean, he could have lost a lot to Reddick here because Reddick's a good road course racer and Dillon is a bad road course racer. And instead, he has been right on Reddick's bumper the whole day and only maybe lost 2 or 3 points and kept things close. So that if he has a good run at Michigan, he will be right back in it heading into Daytona where anything can happen. Anything and everything. Appreciate everybody who's been watching, though, today. Boo, the 9. I don't like Larson. Yeah, go Elliott. Now Larson on the bumper of Dibby, who still needs to pit. So, and Dibby does have some right rear damage. It looks like he's got some duct tape. And now Larson is around Dibby. Larson is your leader. He's got about a 4-second gap between him and Elliott. We'll see what happens now that Larson has fresh air and a big lead over Elliott and no pressure. And 19 to go. We'll see what happens. He's got the lapped car of Ryan Newman ahead of him. And we all know what Ryan Newman does. So, like I said, he's probably going to actually have to deal with a little bit of lap traffic. I doubt many of the Rick Ware cars will give him a problem. But he's got Newman ahead of him, and then he's got Hauff, Davison, Balicki, all, probably cars he'll catch before this race is over. So we'll definitely have to see what happens. Hamlin went from 1st to 9th. He's probably going to get passed by Bell for 9th. So, okay, Larson gets around Newman with ease. Okay, that was the lapped car I was worried about the most. So there we go. So now Hamlin 14 points behind Larson in the regular season point standings. And Kyle Busch just closed the gap up to Byron, only 8 points behind Byron in the regular point standings. He could get 3rd. Elliott's only 4 points behind Logano. Truex is only about 8 points behind Elliott, so that's close. Harvick's only 5 points behind Blaney. But yeah, I mean, there is still a chance that Hamlin can miss the playoffs. And if that were to happen, I think everybody would just agree that NASCAR is stupid. But here you go. 18 to go. Larson leads Elliott by 4 seconds or so. We're going to have to see what happens. Elliott has to get around Dibby, but Dibby may pit and save Elliott some time there. We'll look at the telemetry last time by, though. Who was quicker, Larson or Elliott? Larson at 93 flat. Elliott at 92.4. Oh, wait, here we are, though. Larson at 92.1. Elliott at 92.7. So 0.6 quicker on Larson's part. Man, that's 17 to go now. Yeah, there's Elliott working his way around Dibby, and he's behind Newman. Going to work his way around Newman into turn 1. And that damage on Newman's car, that's like a tire popper right there. That big right rear corner panel flaring out. That thing could cut right into somebody's tire and cut it down. What I said about Hamlin losing a spot to Bell is actually the opposite. He's gotten around Logano and looks to maybe get around Custer for 7th. Now it's Larson, Elliott, Byron, Truex, Hamlin. But there's going to be 16 to go now. As Elliott is 5 seconds behind Larson, it's just going to be close. We'll never know. I mean, we'll never. We'll find out soon what's going to happen. You don't know if a caution happens, something crazy like that. Byron in 3rd. Honestly, these Hendrick Chevys really look to be returning to form. Bowman's a bit far behind, but Bowman has actually been the struggling Hendrick Chevy this year, I'd say. Even though he has 3 wins, almost all of them are by luck. Like, definitely he was having solid runs in those races, but he was definitely not the winning car in any of those. Only 2 DNFs in this race, Cody Ware and Andy Lally. Alfredo is stuck 3 laps down, but still, about 30 cars on the lead lap. Dibby going to be hitting pit road soon. He's running in 4th. He's probably just going to run it as long as he possibly can. Suarez, who qualified 5th, is dropped back and is now running 24th. They just Trackhouse just cannot find the speed at road courses, or they just have mechanical failures or just anything at road courses. And now let's look at the intervals once again. Larson ran a 92.73. Elliott ran a 93 flat, so 2.5 tenths quicker that time by Larson. This is just last week, and I swear to God, Chase does this again. Well, this isn't necessarily last week. Last week, Chase kind of like screwed himself, whereas this week, Elliott and Larson are just kind of going head-to-head, and Larson's just outrunning him. It's just a close race between the both of them. Again, that's the same. NASCAR is stupid if Hamlin makes the playoffs. I say NASCAR is stupid if they let Busch win. Are you talking about me? I think you misheard me. I meant NASCAR is stupid if Hamlin misses the playoffs. If Hamlin misses the playoffs, NASCAR is stupid. Yes, I know Elliott is friends with Earnhardt Jr. I don't know if that's supposed to be sarcastic or something. Boo the 9. We got some 9 haters in the chat. But here we are, back under commercial break. And this is driving me nuts. Got the nonstop, though, and Bowman and Bell battling for about 10th position. If there's a caution, though, that just changes everything. Because, honestly, if there's a caution, this whole race is just going to go to crap, in my opinion. Not, like, in a bad way, I guess, but, like, they're just going to be wrecking like nuts on every restart. But this race has actually been the restarts have been phenomenal. Phenomenal. Like, after watching this, I think they should do both the Indy road course and the Indy race, and the Indy Oval, to keep the historicness of the Indy Oval. But the road course is also just so good. But, like, I like racing the Oval because it's just, that's the iconic layout. That's like, if Larson kisses the bricks after this, it's not the same. No, anyways, here we are. The Verizon 200 at the Brickyard. The Larson, last time by, a tenth slower than Elliott, but the lead is still 5 seconds. So, gonna need a bit more help than that. Dude, NASCAR every weekend. Hendrick. Hendrick is like just a level above right now. It's like they were like that earlier in this, like when Larson went on his win streak, and now it's like they're returning to that form almost. Penske's so dominant yesterday, winning the Xfinity Series race and the IndyCar race, but today Logano's been pretty good, but other than that, nowhere to be found. But Larson leading as what we're at now. 14 to go, I believe, or 15 to go, 13 to go. It is 13 to go. Larson, lap time by. We'll see who is faster. Larson, 2/100ths of a lap quicker than, 2/100ths of a second quicker than Elliott last time by. Basically the same lap time. So Elliott's really going to start to need to eat into that lead by a tenth or two each time by for this to get close at the end. But all Hendrick Chevrolets in the top 10, and all Gibbs Toyotas in the top 11. Only Penske Ford and a Stewart-Haas Ford and the Wood Brothers Ford separate that that Toyota and Chevy domination. And Dibby's going to have to pit soon anyways from 6th, and then it'll be all the Gibbs Toyotas and all the Hendrick Chevys in the top 10. I mean, Larson has been just if Larson wins this race and like he wins Michigan or something, which he could easily win Michigan, it's really, this season has been true domination during the summer by Larson, especially like from Dover or Darlington, from the Darlington spring race on. It's just been total Larson domination essentially. Briscoe flat spotted another tire. Look at that. A tough end of the day for Briscoe. Flat spotted a tire. Hard into turn 12. Turn 12 has actually been the kill of a lot of cars. Turn 6 has been where the drama has been happening between the drivers, but turn 12 is where a lot of the drivers have just been making mistakes on their own. But yeah. MTJ locking up the tires apparently in turn 7. We'll have to see if they got a replay of that. Dell Jr. is just saying it. We don't know if it really happened or not yet, but 12 to go still. You got 300 Chevys, then 3 Gibbs Toyotas. Your top 6. I wonder how long Dibby can run before he has to hit pit road, or if he's good on fuel. I don't think he can make it on fuel, though. But Larson, oh man, I hope Larson doesn't catch Briscoe before this thing's over, else that's really going to slow him down, because Chase Briscoe's not going to want to go a lap down. But he's going to be close to lapping him soon, that's for sure. Elliott chopping into that lead a little bit, but then again, Larson's negotiating lap traffic. Last time by, Larson at 93.39. Elliott a half a second quicker last time by. So Elliott's closing the gap. Well, watch last year. We all thought that Harvick had the championship in the bag, but then he choked. Now this year we all think that Larson has championship in the bag, and you never know, he might choke. Honestly, Larson, in my opinion, is not winning the championship. Even though I love him, Phoenix is like one of his worst tracks. Not one of his worst tracks, but like he is not good at Phoenix. He is not good. And the fact that it's decided by one track is just stupid. Because if Larson wins Phoenix, I'm really going to be shocked because he's just never been good there. He's had a top 5 or second place finish there before, and he's usually quick. He's like top 10 quick, but he's never raced to win quick at Phoenix. And also, Martinsville is probably his worst career track, actually. He had a top 5 there earlier in the year, but that was his only top 5 there ever. A huge piece of debris off the 53 car. Oh, no, a caution. No. A caution. The freaking Rick Ware cars, man. The freaking Rick Ware cars. They've caused the only 2 cautions today besides stages. The only 2 cautions all day caused by Rick Ware cars. Because the Rick Ware cars can't even stay intact. Look at Kyle Larson just shaking his head. I don't care what you say. Kyle Larson's got to be like the best driver in NASCAR right now. Today, he is just straight up outraced essentially the entire field, even Chase Elliott on a road course. And now, because, oh my God, sticking Rick Ware car is going to maybe make him throw it away. What to see? Is everybody going to pit or not? Oh, man, we're going to see who pits and who doesn't pit. I don't know. I think either way, we're screwed right now. Larson, I mean, are we going to pit or not? Is pit road open? Okay, pit road's closed still. Man, this is like, oh my gosh, I don't even know what's happening now. This restart is, all I know is that this is not the last caution. We're going to have more restarts and everything's just going to get dumber and dumber. The 32 cars is going to be on the lead lap after this. Oh my gosh, this is about to get stupid, okay? This restart is going to get this pit strategy here is going to get stupid. This restart is going to get stupid in turn 1 and turn 6 and turn 7 on the, oh my God, man. This helps Briscoe. The Briscoe's, I'd be shocked if Briscoe wins this race. I'll give credit to him. That'll be nuts. That will be nuts. Because right now he's 31st. And even if like half the field pits or like everybody except 6 or 7 cars pit and he doesn't pit and gets all the way up to like the top 5, there's going to be all the guys on fresh tires behind him. He has somewhat fresh tires, like only 4 or 5 laps on him. But still, there's going to be more cautions. Like this is going to be, I don't know. I still think first would probably be the best position to be. But then again, I don't know, because like I assume a couple of cars would stay out with Larson if he stays out, but I don't know. It may only be 2 cars that stay out with him, and then he's screwed. But I think Larson's got to pit. I think Larson's got to pit because if Larson's got to pit, that's the thing. That's why I'm making the choice. Larson's got to pit because even though Elliott and Hamlin may not pit, I'm telling you, after about 10th place or 8th place, everybody's going to start to pit. And then not only will everybody else start to pit behind him, will Larson probably restart around the top 10. there's going to be another caution. He's going to get more shots at it. And even if there's not, he'll have 6 laps with fresh tires, really like fresh tires versus 20-lap-old tires to work his way through the field. And he may not get first, but he'll still get second or third, which where if he stays out here, he's probably going to drop back to like at least 15th by the end of this race if he stays out on old tires and everybody else is on freshes. That's my opinion. You guys can say what you think so in the chat. Yeah, because we'll probably get restarted with 4 to go. We'll see. Or 3 to go. Man. Here we are. Who's going to pit? Who's not going to pit? You got to pit, Larson. You got to pit. You got to pit. You got to pit. He's pitting. Larson, Elliott, Byron. Bubba and Hamlin stay out. Or no, only Hamlin. Hamlin, Busch. There you go. He pitted. Let's go, baby. It's working. Is Briscoe going to pit or not? We'll see way back in the pack. I think Briscoe, I couldn't see. I think he stayed out, though. I'm not sure. But so far, it looks like only 2 cars staying out. Oh, boy. Now you got to have the good pit stop. Now you got to have the good pit stop. Let's go, Larson. Let's go. Let's just get, oh, it's going to get crazy here. Also, this pit road is so narrow. Oh, boy. Here they come to pit road. Oh, boy. Wait, who's the pole sitter again? William Byron? Oh, yeah. Oh, boy. Let's go, Larson. Byron's off pit road. Elliott's off. Oh. Wait, did Elliott has a issue? I just missed it. What happened? I'm going to rewind really quick on my screen. What happened to Chase Elliott? Oh, and they dropped the jack on the 9 car before he was done. Crucial mistake by the 9. 20-second pit stop. And the 9 car going to lose 10 spots, maybe more. Elliott going to pretty much be out of this race now. All the way, going to lose maybe 8. Elliott loses 15 spots or more. Chase Elliott, they dropped the jack before the entire. Man. What a mistake by the 9 pit crew. They dropped the jack too soon, and that throws away the race for the 9 car. But Larson comes off pit road first. Man, that is just. Man, that is a crucial mistake. Thank you guys for watching. Almost 700 viewers today. But yeah, I don't know where the 9 is now, but he's definitely. But Denny Hamlin and Kurt Busch stayed out. Anybody else? Okay, Hamlin, Kurt Busch, Matty D, Newman, and I believe Briscoe are the only people still out. This is reminding me of Pocono, this front stretch, the way everything works. Okay, so the cars that stayed out: Hamlin, Busch, Briscoe, Newman, So 5 cars. Is there a choose cone here? So it'll be 6 to go when they get the green flag. Man, this restart is gonna be stupid. Oh my God. Dude, this is gonna be so dumb. Oh my gosh, I know this is gonna get so stupid. Oh, I know, I keep saying that, but oh my gosh, this is gonna get so stupid here. But yeah, the number 9s, Byron didn't lose any. Byron's still in second to Larson. Are gonna restart 7th or 6th or whatever it is about. Oh my gosh. But if you guys want a chance at winning a NASCAR Authentic or other NASCAR diecast, follow me at Freeman Diecast on Instagram. I'm doing a giveaway right now. Oh, dude, this is just let's go, man. Denny Hamlin, I don't know. I really don't know if this is going to work out for Denny Hamlin or not. He's just playing for whatever he can to get points on Larson. Yeah, that's this interview. Denny Hamlin's crew chief. Yeah, he's like, I'm not guaranteeing this isn't going to turn into a pinball game, but I just hope this works out for us. So Larson's going to have the inside, so he's going to be able to take him 3 wide into turn 1. Okay, so there's Hamlin on the inside, Kurt Busch on the outside, Dibby on the inside, Briscoe on the outside, Briscoe on somewhat not that old tires. And then you have Larson and Byron, the first cars on fresh tires in row 3. And then you got Kyle Busch and Martin Truex in row 4, Bell and Bowman and Helmstead Johnson in row 5. But yeah, Kurt Busch actually has the oldest tires right now. He is pitted on lap 59. Hamlin pitted on lap 62. Dibby pitted on lap 72. So Dibby and Briscoe actually have somewhat fresh tires. It's really only your top 2 that don't. Oh boy, here we come though. Here we come. Getting that green flag. Going to be 6 to go. I think we're going to get another caution, but let's go Larson. Let's not crash. I think we're going to get crashed. I don't know. Here they come. 6 to go. Hamlin on the inside. Kurt Busch on the outside. The green flag's in the air once again. They're heading towards turn 1. Larson already having to throw a huge block on Busch. Dibby tries to cut him off. They're going to be 3 wide. Briscoe sends it in. Briscoe with the huge block. They're 3 wide. It's like a plate race. My gosh, it's like a freaking plate race. What the heck is going on? Byron trying to pass Larson. Byron's got around Larson. Byron now the first car on fresh tires. Things are going to get big here. They may end up going 2 wide through the bus stop. Or I'm not, the Shing. Oh, Kyle Busch over that thing. Oh, there's stuff everywhere. Truex is around. Oh boy, Truex is going to crash into the barriers. Oh no, is that going to be a caution? I think so. We'll see. Larson making a move on the inside of Byron in turn 7. They stay clean. They're still green. Larson around the outside of Byron. What a move. He made it through the outside. There's somebody spinning around in turn 7 once again. Truex, I don't know what's happened to him, but he's out of this race. It's Hamlin and Briscoe up front, and then Larson and Byron on fresh tires. They're going to be coming to 5 to go. I wonder if they're going to have to throw the caution, though, soon. I think Truex is rolling again, but I'm not sure. I can't believe that they haven't wrecked. Now Byron's sending it in on Larson. Byron trying to get around Larson. He hasn't gotten him yet. Briscoe to the inside of Hamlin down the front stretch. Is he going to be able to get him? Oh, man, this is the opportunity. They've got a second gap over Larson. Hamlin's trying to battle him. Briscoe going to send it in on Hamlin. Oh, but Hamlin outbreaks him. Oh, Briscoe locks it up into turn one. He's been doing that all day. Oh, Hamlin and Briscoe get together. Oh, Hamlin rams him off the track. He rams him out of the way. And here comes Larson battling back. They're catching up to these top two. These top two are going nuts. They're going to take themselves out of the race. Not yet, though. 5 to go. But Larson's caught these guys, and he's like, oh, and Byron spins it off turn 6. So does Busch. So does Logano. They're wrecking. Oh, my gosh. The whole field's out of the race. Not the whole field, but oh, my gosh. The whole field is literally crashing. I'm sorry I'm giving you guys ear rape, but literally like 12 people just crashed off 6. Oh, my gosh. I don't know if the curb gave out or something. The curb came apart. The curb came apart in turn 6, and the whole field is destroyed. Oh my gosh, this is going to be the most talked about incident for months. The curb comes apart. Oh my God. I'm sorry, I'm going nuts, but what the heck? Everybody's around. That's like 10 cars that just wrecked. Oh my God. That's like the whole field, literally. And here they come. Oh my gosh, dude. I go, oh, Byron was dude, I can't believe this just happened. I'm recording this after the fact to upload on YouTube, but oh my God, I can't believe this just happened. The curb fell apart. Oh man, people are gonna be like suing NASCAR. Look at that. Look at that. Like literally like 10 cars at least. I think this may or may not be a red flag, but oh my God, like the whole field just crashed. Oh my gosh. Like, look at all the marks off the track there. Look at least like 7 or 8. The 22, the 37 are definitely done. The 99's done. The 24, 18, all those guys. I want to see like exactly what happened. Oh man, imagine being a fan sitting right there. That's the place to sit. If I go to this track next year, that's the place to sit. That's where all the crashes have been happening. Good to see Logano getting out of the car, but are they going to have a replay of this, or Suarez out of the car, Bell out of the car, Priest out? I assume Truex is out of this race too after crashing a second ago. Byron's out. Oh my gosh. I was wondering what happened, and I was like, did the curb or something? I was like, oh my gosh. This is nuts. I can't, like, the NASCAR, everybody is going to be pissed. They don't know yet that the curb came apart, but they're going to find out soon, and they're going to be pissed the hell off, man. Oh my God. I can't believe that just happened. I literally can't believe that just happened. Here's a replay really quick. So where's the curb come car? Oh, this is last lap. Oh, does it happen? Oh, this is Truex's spin. He gets turned by the 20 a bit, or he may have already gotten loose. Yeah, I think the curb was already maybe having an issue there. You can just tell by the way they're overrunning that. So it could have been Busch running over it actually right here. I wonder if when Busch ran over it, something oh yeah, right there. Something I saw that debris fly last time. Oh, actually not that much damage to Truex, but right here. Where's the curb come apart? Oh, right after the 5 went over it. The 24 went out. The 18, just everybody. 24, 18, 22, 37. My gosh, what a crash. I mean, that is just the 37, the 77, the 2099. The 77 doesn't have a lot of damage. The 15, the 4. I mean, not a lot of damage to everybody, but here's maybe a good angle. There, it breaks on the 24. Breaks on the 24. Just look at the camera shake. I mean, oh, look at the 20 overran. So Some people actually were just letting off there, and then they got overran. Like the 20 and the 37, that's what happened with them. But wow, that is nuts. What a, I mean, I just still can't believe that happened. That is nuts. That is like literally one of the craziest things I've ever seen happen in a race. I'm uploading a clip of that thing right now. Oh my gosh, that is just bizarre. How Larson's car's fine. It was everybody after third place, which was Larson. So it broke when Byron went over it in fourth. I'm uploading a clip of it right now. Oh my gosh, that is nuts. I'm trying, it'll probably be up in like 2 or 3 minutes. But that is today. I didn't see if Elliott got damaged or what, but like this race is gonna be on delay for a while. Like this race is gonna be on delay for maybe a half hour because they're gonna have to repair the curb, which they haven't even started to do. Yeah, they're gonna have to repair this tire wall. I mean, this may be like I haven't not necessarily enjoyed this race, but if you talk about a race that like, you know, where there's an issue with the track, like almost this is like the Formula One GP here, where like the whole field like didn't even like they boycotted the race. It exploded when the 24 went over it, and then the 18. I mean, man, that is nuts. Man, that is just nuts. Well, they're starting repair on it now. Man, this has got to be one of the craziest things I've ever seen happen. I'm uploading a clip now, but that is nuts. Red flagged with 4 to go. Who won the race? I'm uploading a clip of the biggest crash you've ever seen at an Indianapolis road course. I mean, like, what just happened? Like, what just happened? I mean, Man, that is. Hey, now Elliot's all the way up to 10th or 9th. Or wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Guys, I just uploaded the clip of the crash. I mean, I just uploaded, guys, if you want to click off the stream and look at uploaded a clip of the wreck. Well, then look on. It was bad. Like, literally, look at this crash. Go look. You can go look at my page. I just uploaded a clip of the crash. I mean, that's literally bizarre. I mean, it's just insane to me. I mean, that is just insane, this crash. I mean, this is just bizarre. I mean, that is truly bizarre. I mean, this is still bizarre to me, this whole crash. I mean, I think Briscoe could win, but Larson's going to be all over him now on the fresh tires. And Larson's just faster, but like, oh, man. I mean, I said there was going to be more crashes and that things were going to get dumb, but I didn't mean that the curb was going to explode and half the field was going to get wiped out. Thanks, anybody who's watching. I mean, this is nuts. Guys, if you want to go look at my YouTube channel, I just uploaded a clip of that crash. That's just, are you mad at NASCAR? If you've seen the crash, are you mad at NASCAR? Like, what's your opinion on that? Appreciate everybody watching. Drop a like if you haven't already. Oh, 800 viewers on the day. Here, they're trying to show a replay here. Okay. Oh, yeah. Okay, yeah. Sometime around the first time they went through, it looks like something broke on it, and it's literally flapping up and down the curb. And then I think the next time by, Byron Splitter must have been able to get under it, and that got it open. Yeah, I mean, it truly is bizarre what just happened. I mean, that is like, are they going to be able to finish this race, though? Like, can they just repair this curb? Is it just going to keep crashing? The driver said the road was coming up. Like, Joey did crash. Joey died. You can look at the clip on my page. I just put a clip on there. Go look at that. I mean, oh my gosh, that was nuts. I still can't believe that just happened. Like, imagine if you were sitting there in that turn, I would be going nuts. Okay, they're hauling the curb away, and the fans are cheering. They're literally hauling the entire curb away. Like, the whole curb is just torn off. Like, I still can't believe that just happened. Almost. Like, that is, like, gotta be, that curb said he couldn't stand it. That curb, I think somebody pissed off that curb, that's for sure. I mean, that is just, I still can't believe that just happened. The memes are going to be real. And that's just nuts. This is just, that crash is just dumb. Like, that's just crazy. I think they're just getting rid of the curb. I don't even know if they're like, they're not going to replace it or anything. I think they're just getting rid of it, and they're going to continue like that. They still just got to repair this tire barrier though, so because it can't even start till they repair the tire barrier. Like, like they just like, this is nuts. The track's falling apart. Like, thank you guys for watching. Drop a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Man, where did he upload the crash? I just uploaded it to my main YouTube channel. Joey's killed. I mean, how many? Well, no, they don't really say who's out, but I'll tell you who's definitely eliminated: Suarez, Bell, Priest, Logano, Byron. I think that's only 5. I think Bush is. There's at least 10 or 12 cars that have damage, and there's only about 6 or 7 that may be like totally eliminated. But just, jeez, man. Man, I'm just listening to these driver interviews. They're just like, mm-hmm. I mean, that is just nuts. I wish I was sitting there. If I was sitting there and I was watching that, I would literally be like going nuts. I wonder if Hamlin, Briscoe, or Larson like got damage, even though they probably didn't get too extreme damage. Like, I wonder if they got damage. I mean, that is just, like, I don't even know what to say about that. Go spin. We're going to be seeing a lot of go spin memes about this. Who's your favorite NASCAR driver? Kyle Larson. And I'm not a bandwagon. I've been a Kyle Larson fan since I was little. Like, I was a Juan Pablo Montoya fan before I was a Larson fan. And then, like, I was just into the Target car when I was little because it looked cool. And then I just liked Larson when, like, he was first a rookie. And that's when I first started to really follow it when I was, like, 10 or so. And I've been a Larson fan ever since. Why Logano? I don't know. I think God just decided to choose him today, and he decided to bring that 22 pencil Ford home. I'm pretty sure Larson's engine's idle. I think all of them are. I don't know. I'm not. What do you mean? I mean, oh yeah, Briscoe's definitely got a little bit of like front fender damage. I don't see any on Larson's front splitter. Maybe a tiny bit on Hamlin's, but really only Briscoe's is there some. I think they're pretty almost done fixing that tire bit wall. But this literally looks like a short track race. Okay, that restart, though. Everybody went into turn one, even for first. They were all three wide, like 10 rows deep. It was literally Talladega into turn one. Yeah, now they got rid of the curb in turn number 6, and they're just going to let them run with no curb. It's not going to be too different, but I'm sure they're not going to, it's going to be a totally different feel. Joey Logano was like, I don't believe in luck, but that time I think that may have been bad luck. That is. Yeah. I'm loving this interview. Yeah. They're just interviewing Joey Logano, and they just asked him, so if they told you they were getting rid of the curb and all that was there was the big curb, what would you do? And he was like, well, I would just make sure I don't hit the big curb because that I don't want to end up like Chris Wright. Oh my gosh, dude, this is nuts. This race is stupid. I said it was going to get stupid on that restart, but I didn't mean it like that. Oh my gosh, that is just dumb. I mean, I think, oh my gosh, this race is going to get stupid here. all the tire tracks so off into the grass from that crash that, I mean, it's just funny. That was just like, this race is just so nuts. I can't wait for this restart though, man. Oh my gosh, let's just go Larson and let's not die. Like, I just want to get. Thank you guys for all watching. Almost at 1,000 playbacks on the day. We got 20 people or so watching right now. I appreciate you. Hit that subscribe button and drop a like if you haven't already. And follow me at Freeman Diecast on Instagram for a chance to win some diecast. NASCAR is the best chance. There's I don't know if you meant it like this, but NASCAR is the best cheaters in auto racing. I mean, they're almost 3 wide going through that thing. Yeah, that definitely wasn't going to work. And then look at the air the 7 got, man. Yeah, next lap here. Yeah, here, look at this. It just comes apart and then. But that is just nuts. I mean, that is just. That, I mean, I would be pissed, but like, that is just dumb. Oh my god, it's so funny because now there's just no curve there other than the jump. Oh my gosh, somebody's going to hit that jump. How many cars were left though? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, like around like 25 cars. Still quite a few. Yeah, 7 got some curve in here. LaJoy had a curse right. I mean, this is just gonna get stupid. You looked like stadium truck. It looked like, yeah, it was stadium truck racing for crying out loud, basically. Man, oh, dude, this is just getting stupid. I mean, that was just stupid, man. Like, NASCAR, like, what are you doing? Like, NASCAR, seriously, what are you doing? Right here, I mean, they're into overtime now. And the question will be just like, are they going to wreck more? Okay, so a couple guys are pitting. I saw Bubba, Harvick, a lot of guys back in the field. Oh, so I guess Larson got around Briscoe. I'm confused, but I guess he did. Bubba, Harvick, Matty D. I don't know. I can't totally tell who's hit pit road other than Bubba and Harvick because their paint schemes are more bright. But Hamlin, Larson, your top 2. Truex hit pit road. Truex's damage doesn't look too bad, actually. He just doesn't have the track position now. Yeah, the 4's got some pretty big damage. This has not been a good weekend for Harvick, that's for sure. Appreciate everybody watching, though. What are they doing? Hopefully never coming back to the Indy Road Course. Do you agree, guys? Do you think about that Sammer guy? Do you guys agree with what he just said? But Joey Locurbo, William Curbon, William Curbon. Oh man. Oh, dude, I just hope they don't all die. I hope Larson doesn't get taken 3 wide into turn 1 on the inside. Dude, some of these cars are killed. The 77 is killed. The 23 is killed. The 7's killed. The 10's killed. Like, this looks like a Martinsville race back in the pack. So, wait, like, how many cars are still in this race? Okay, so there's 32 cars in the race still. 32 cars are still in the race. And 29 cars are still on the lead lap. Man. This is stupid. I feel like this restart's going to get stupid, but I feel like they may just sort themselves out now after all that chaos from earlier. Oh my God. Thanks to everybody watching. Thanks for getting 11 likes on this thing. Oh, dude, this is... This is just dumb. Just, oh my gosh, this is just stupid. Oh, dude, what's going to happen? They're going green next time by. I think. Oh, Lord, this is... Oh, no, I feel like these guys are going to be so desperate in the second row behind Hamlin and Larson. I think they're going to, like, kill Hamlin and Larson into turn 1. Man, I don't know, man. This race is stupid. So the 15 of Davidson must have exploded when they were just running these caution laps. And so now they have to clean up fluid that's like all over half the track. So this is just going to drag on forever and ever. No, it's going to be 2 to go on the restart. They're in overtime. This is just, oh my gosh. Oh gosh, this is getting stupid, man. This is getting stupid. Who are some people who make it good finishes? Allmendinger make it a top 10. McDowell make it a top 10. Haley make it a top 15. This race is just stupid. Oh, Lord. I appreciate everybody watching and who everybody's stuck around for this commentary. I'm going to be going nuts on this restart. I can promise you that. Who can win now? Okay, so your top order as they run would be Hamlin, Larson, Briscoe, Dibby, Blaney, Busch, Kurt Busch, Allmendinger, Elliott, McDowell, and Cole Custer, your top 10 when they restart. I'd be shocked if the winner comes from outside the top 10. I'd probably be surprised if it comes out from outside the top 5 if there's not another caution. But yeah, guys who have a chance for a good run, Haley in 14th, Wallace in 15th. I mean, I don't know. They get their next second top 10 of the year. LaJoy in 17th. Quinn Houff in 23rd. Blicky in 24th. Guys who, a top 20 would mean a lot to those teams. But yeah, Davidson's out of this race now, so there's only 30 cars left in this race. So a quarter of this field has been taken out essentially in this past wreck. I mean, dude, I still can't. Oh, this is just going to get so dumb, man. 2 to go. We're going to be coming, I believe, not this time by, but the one after that. So yeah, this race is going to be, if it went 82 laps and it's 2 here, I'm going to do the math on how much longer it's going to be than the anticipated distance. So right now they're planning to go 8 miles over than, and I think they're going to be going over more than that even. So I think it's going to be, instead of like the Verizon 200 at the Brickyard, it's going to be like the Verizon 225 at the Brickyard, or the Verizon 210 at the Brickyard. Okay, we got over 1,000 playbacks on the day, even though the most we've only had at one time watching was like 30 or 20. So, but yeah, thank you guys for watching. This is just going to get stupid, guys. This is just going to get stupid. Things are closing down more and more. Sorry to any golf fans who are trying to watch whatever weird golf tournament's going on right now. And this race is going into that. But I thought this race was going to be a quick race because there were like no cautions going. And then all of a sudden, here we are now, like a half hour over the run time. This thing is just going to get so stupid. Who put landmines on this racetrack, though, is really the question we should be asking ourselves. It's getting word of the day. Stupid. I actually am liking this race. Other than that, like failed piece, I actually am enjoying it. Before the race, I wanted them to be. I'm just annoyed they weren't running the oval, but now I like hope they run both next year. Like I think I'd rather them run the oval than this. But then again, like I don't know. There are just so many random like X factors that go into this though. Like, because let's say they're like they bring back the oval next year and it's like a really boring race with no cautions. I think people are going to be like, well, we should go back to the road course because that was so hectic. And then even though like I think the oval's better, they're going to go back to the road course just because of that. But like, let's say next year they race the oval and not the road course, and it's a super hectic race. People will just be like, okay, we'll just keep it the oval. This tuning in right now. I'm actually an African American doing watching NASCAR for like the third time, and this is my new let's go. You know, this is honestly like I love NASCAR, man. You gotta get into it, man. You gotta get to it. But yeah, this race has just been just nuts. Okay, they just keep running caution laps. Oh yeah, Kurt Busch is on some really old tires though. I think he's going to drop pretty hard on this restart. Okay, in a second. Who even knows? Like literally half the cars in this field are like to kill. The 17's killed, the 18's killed, the 10, 6, like the 21's pretty beat up. Somebody's smoking as they come onto the screen. I don't even know who that is. Picking up Speedy Dry. I don't know. Okay, this time by are we going green or one more? Man, this. I mean, this is. I mean, this whole thing is just nuts. But thank you guys for watching, and if you've hit that subscribe button for the first time, I appreciate it. But drop a like if you haven't already. Can we get to 15 likes before this thing's over? It's not a bad track, but just not for NASCAR. Yeah, well, the thing is they can run it, I think, this next. Just got to make a ton of adjustments curb-wise. I think it's actually been really good. I think there are some really, really cool passing zones in turns 1 and turn 7, in turns 13 and 12. And I think turns 5 and 6, the like narrowness of them actually makes it interesting because they have to get single file. It's just they gotta make sure that, like, if the curb didn't fall apart, everybody would be saying, "Oh, this is a pretty good race." They just need to make sure they don't actually need to even change that much. They just need to make sure the curbs won't fall apart. Okay, they're gonna be coming to green this time. Okay, no, still 2 more, I think, before they go green. Never mind. So 2 more laps before they go green. Yeah, Hamlin on really old tires. Larson on basically brand new tires. Briscoe's tires are got like a handful of laps on them. Dibby's got a couple laps on his, and then Busch has he's got a ton of laps on his, and everybody else is on fresh tires. And then Reddick is just pitted now for this caution, and he's in 20th. But now it's only a 7-point gap between the bubble of Reddick and Dillon in 16th and 17th. And then Harvick in 15th, only 63 above the cutoff line. So if Harvick wrecks next week, he's back in this. He is back in this. Or if Reddick and Dillon have good weeks next week, and Harvick's only about 35 above the cutoff going to Daytona and wrecks out, the Harvick is not safe by all means. And theoretically, Hamlin's not safe unless, because Dibby or Briscoe could really win here, but I doubt it. So they're going to be going green this time by. Oh, boy. Just oh, man, let's go, baby. Dude, oh, man, I'm excited for this finish. Let's go. They're going green this time by. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Let's go. Oh, my gosh. They're doing another lap. Dude, they keep saying that they're going green this time by. The pace car keeps taking his lights out, and then they're like, oh, one more. They're trying to run Kurt Busch out of gas is what they're trying to do. But, seriously, if they get another caution, I think Kurt Busch has to pit. Almost. And he may not have to, but Kurt Busch has to. And Hamlin's going to start to be cutting it close. Yo, Quinn Houff in the top 20. Oh, my God. This is driving me nuts. They keep doubling up on the backstretch, and then I think They just keep. They've added like 3 laps. Like, bro, what? Like, this is just. Yeah, they're going like 18 miles over what they were anticipated going. Oh boy. Okay, they're adding another lap. Like, this is going on and on and on. Like, what the heck, man? They're running like they're gonna be this race it's not gonna end till 5. They've run like 20 last year. I mean, this race is just stupid, man. That is the word of the day. It's official, man. Hey, we got like 8 subscribers during the stream, so I appreciate everybody who subscribed for the first time. But yeah, guys, I appreciate you tuning in for this stream today. Yeah, just make it the Verizon 250, man. Oh my gosh, this is driving me nuts. Let's finish the race already. I swear, they're going to wreck again. Wow, almost 1,200 viewers on the day. I appreciate everybody watching. Almost to 15 likes. That's the goal. Thanks, Amanda Neat. Appreciate everybody who has just subscribed today. I will stream my commentary to like all these races and whatnot. This is what I do predominantly on my channel. I also do some ramp racing. I want to like get into more like, I guess like, I'm going to try and start to do more like Eric Estep type videos and like the iceberg stuff, like where it's like mini document, like short 10-minute like documentary type stuff / like race summaries or things like that. Also, guys, thanks, Dat Sammered Guy. Also, guys, so I was thinking I was thinking about making a series where I do like behind the numbers of NASCAR, where it's like I take like, whatever, like number 0, and I go through like the analytics behind that number, like who are notable people to drive it, who are like what are the analytics about it, what's like anybody, like, do you get what I'm saying? And if I were to do that, should I go 0 to 99 or should I go 99 to 0? Okay. Okay, I think, okay, are we going green this time? I can't even tell. The pace light, the pace car's lights are out, but they're not double file. Okay, they're double file. Let's go. Let's go. Hamlin and Larson. Hamlin on the inside, Larson on the outside. Briscoe looking for his first win. The Indiana native on the inside. Doobie looking for his first win on the outside. Dude, I just hope the inside doesn't, like, send it down and, like, kill Larson on the outside. It's all about this launch, though. If Larson can get a good launch here, and so can Hamlin, I mean, I don't know. Just, the only thing that can describe this finish is that Quinn Houff, B20, baby. Here they come through turn 13. Let's go through turn 13 into turn 14. It's overtime. And Indy, are we going to get another caution? I have on the backstretch. Who knows? But here they come on a turn 14. Hamlin on the inside, Larson on the outside. Who's going to get the jump? And the green flag's in the air, and they're off. Hamlin with a good start. A great push from Briscoe. Hamlin with a great start. Kurt Busch taking him 3 wide. Oh, no. Oh, no. Kurt Busch took him 3 wide. Dibby sends it in on the middle. Larson. Kurt Busch kills Larson. What the heck, Kurt Busch? Kurt Busch, you're an idiot. What the hell? What the heck, Kurt Busch? Okay, Hamlin, Briscoe, your top 2. I'm sorry, I'm raging as a Larson fan right now. Hamlin, Briscoe, Allmendinger on the inside of Dibby. Like, dude, what the heck, Kurt Busch, man? Oh, Bubba misses the chicane. Oh, the 34 crashes, and oh, no, they're crashing again. Oh, another caution. The 34 and the 3 wreck hard. Oh, they all wrecked again. Another red flag. Are you kidding me, NASCAR? Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me, NASCAR? The 41's dead. The 34, everybody, 52, 41, the 8, the 3, oh my God. But dude, what the heck, man? Oh, dude, what the heck? Chastain's killed. The 42's killed because okay, hold on. Kurt Busch just sent it into turn 1 and, like, just used Kyle Larson as his brakes. Like, it was a NASCAR Heat online lobby, basically. Like, what the heck, man? Here, I'm going to record this crash and I'll put it up as well. And another crash on the curb. What the heck, dude? They couldn't go through your double file. I thought it was going to... Bubba, Michael McDowell, though, pops in the air. I thought Bubba was going to kill him, but it ended up being Dylan. The erratic spins, the 3 spins, the 52. Other people are pancaking the wall. Harvick's going like, yes, I don't have to worry about the playoffs anymore. Custer's wrecked. The 19's going to be okay, but the 3, 8, 40, 34, and the 52 are really the only ones that are really killed here. But oh, this is getting stupid here now. This is getting stupid here. I'm uploading another crash. Like, what the heck? This is going to be do you get deja vu memes are going to be what this is. I'm uploading the crash. Here they are again. I mean, it wasn't really this configuration. Just Michael McDowell cut it too much. Pops in the air. really only a couple of cars, like only like 4 cars or so. Actually, people actually did a good job avoiding. The 7 really just made it through. Oh, the 19 got okay. The 8 packed it into the back end of somebody. He just pitted for tires, so. I just uploaded the video to the wrong account. Hold on one sec. I'm uploading it now. Dude, this is just getting stupid. This is truly just getting stupid. Like, this is literally just getting stupid. I mean, this is just getting stupid, man. I just uploaded another crash. I mean, this is just getting stupid. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for subscribing. It's over. And this is getting stupid, guys. This is getting stupid. This is going to be one of those videos that are like the worst NASCAR race ever type stuff. Like, even though it's not really the worst race, in my opinion, it's just, this is, oh my God, this is embarrassment for NASCAR. This is like the Nashville street circuit for NASCAR. They are just, oh man. I just uploaded the crash onto the channel if you guys want to go see that. Thank you guys for subscribing. If you're new, drop a like. I appreciate it. Can we get 20 likes now for Christopher Bell's killed car in the last crash? Or 34 for Michael McDowell's crash just now? I mean, just what is going on? This is just getting stupid, man. This is just taking forever. And now, where's Larson even running? It's another red flag. Are you serious? Larson's now in 7th. Elliott's packing. Elliott may win this race, for crying out loud. Well, he didn't get through turns 1 and 2 very good because, okay, I'm sorry. The commentators just said Larson didn't get through turns 1 and 2 very good. Well, yeah, because Kurt Busch literally just plowed through the back of him. I mean, this is just getting stupid. I mean, this is literally just getting stupid, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know. I mean, this is. Thank you guys for watching, but like, oh my lord. Larson should be leading right now. I'm sorry. I'm a Larson fan, so I'm just pissed off. And then Larson gets bodied off by Matty B. Like, it's just like, what the hell, man? I mean, Larson may even get a flat tire. He's getting so much damage on his right rear. Yeah, they were going to go through their 3 wide, and Bubba was just like, I'm out. my gosh. Reddick, Dillon, McDowell, Custer. I mean, there's only like 20, 25 cars left here. This is literally just a joke. I just uploaded the crash. I mean, it's Hamlin, Briscoe, Dinger, Blaney, Elliott, your top 5. Dibby, Larson, Chastain, Kurt Busch, and Bubba Wallace your top 10, but it's actually going to be Bowman in for Wallace because Wallace is definitely going to get a penalty. This is just literally stupid. This is just like, what is this? Okay, they're back under caution. Okay, guys. They're literally going so over. This is literally going to be the Verizon 250. This is going to be that. This is going to be the Verizon 220. Or probably the Verizon 225. Yeah, Dinger will be there. Dinger's got the freshest tires near the front. We're switching over to NBCSN for the conclusion of the race. I'm sure people are going to get pissed off about that who don't have BCSN. Guarantee you that. Okay, guys, I guess my commentating job may get bigger because people are going to be like, oh, I want to see the finish of this race. This is just stupid, guys. NASCAR, what are you doing? What are you doing, NASCAR? Obviously, Kamala Harris leads NASCAR. Exactly, Floyd Allen. Chastain is smoking. Everybody's smoking, dude. Like literally the whole family. I mean, the whole family. What? The whole field is smoking. Appreciate everybody tuning in. This race is just getting stupid and dumb. I said it was going to get stupid before when there's that debris caution, and now it just went even beyond that. Let me guess, another hour of yellow flag. Yep. I'm going to be here till 8 o'clock. Like, what the? This is just like. Well, I hope you guys are excited for my commentary. I'm going to be losing my crap on this finish here. I'm already pissed off because I'm a Larson fan. If you don't know, I'm a Larson fan, and we just got booted by Kurt Busch into turn 1 and went from second. That's why I didn't want to be on the outside. And wait, shoot, we're going to be on the outside again, aren't we? God darn it. Okay, no, we're going to be on the inside. Thank God. Thank God. We're going to be on the inside. But who are we going to have? Oh, okay. We're going to have our teammate behind us, I believe. So, or no, we're going to have Kurt Busch behind us again. And Kurt, oh my gosh. This is so dumb. NASCAR, what are you doing? This is, oh, I'm just thankful I have NBCSN. Oh my gosh, here we are. All I can say is Quinn Houff, P20. Justin Haley, P12. Corey LaJoy, P15, and he's been involved in like every wreck. Is it all? Imagine if Allmendinger wins this race. Dude, if I was a fan there, I'd just be, I don't know what I'd be thinking, honestly. I mean, this is just bizarre. Has this race been good or bad, guys? Like, I don't even know. Follow me at Freeman Diecast if you want a chance at winning some diecast in a giveaway. But here we are. Oh, I think we got 2 more laps before we get the green to go. I'll be commentating this thing to the finish. Oh, this is just so stupid. This is just so stupid. Oh, Lord. Who do you guys want to win? Put it in the chat. Who do you want to win? Do you want Briscoe? Do you want Hamlin? Do you want Allmendinger? You want Elliott? Jeez. I mean, Quinn Houff could win this race, man. Quinn Houff is like a... I'm just joking about that, actually. He's going to need a miracle. He's going to need a lot more than this for Quinn Houff to win this race, but... Oh, my gosh. Look at that, though. I mean, these curbs have just been lethal. Should they get rid of the curbs, guys, or no? Well, like, what should they do? Like this, what? I mean, LaJoie's still running, though. LaJoie's hit these curbs, and he's still going. And honestly, though, like, everybody looked, everybody actually was going to make it through clean, almost, actually. Except, what channel is the race on? The race is on the NBCSN now. But I mean, here we are, guys. Everybody's smoking. This is like short track racing, except on a 2.5-mile road course. I don't know. Nothing says NASCAR like this race, which is kind of sad. Okay, so I think next time by, they're going to be going green. But yeah, so now here's the running order. Or wait, are they going green this time by? Yeah, I think they're going around one more time. Yeah, okay, yeah. Yeah, they're going to go around the track one more time. But, geez, this is just stupid. I appreciate anybody watching. Drop a like if you haven't already. Remember when the Goodyear's tires started blowing out after 20 laps at Indy? Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. That's what I was going to say. The 2005 Indy F1 race. This is what that is. There's going to be documentary videos on this race like that. You want Briscoe and Elliott to win? I want Larson to win as justice for what happens to Kurt. Yes, that's the same thing. I'm a Larson man, and I got so pissed off. Kurt Busch just killed us. And now Kurt Busch is behind us again on the inside. We are like literally screwed because Kurt is on super old tires, and he's no way he's making this turn. He's going to plow right through everybody. Dude, like, the funny thing is, if Briscoe wins the race, now he may end up beating Hamlin could get eliminated from the playoffs. There are so many destroyed cars. It's not even funny. Oh, the 8's back out there. That's big. That is big for the 8. They got the 8 back out there. That's going to get them some big points over the Austin Dillon. That almost puts Austin Dillon in a must-win. But, man, hey, guys, thanks for watching this stream. I appreciate you guys tuning in. I hope you stick around for my commentary to the finish of this race. Drop a like if you haven't already. Follow me at Freeman Diecast on Instagram for a chance to win some diecast. Here, they're interviewing Austin Dillon right now. I'll let you know what he says. They asked him what he says, and he says he saw nothing but smoke, and then he crashed. Dylan just said, I'm missing the oval already. We turned it into a demo derby. I hope the fans enjoyed. He says it's kind of the driver's fault, though. We should have ran it. We should, like, I mean, we're supposed to know what we're doing. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. This race is just stupid. I've said it like 20 times now. This race is stupid. Thank you guys for watching. Thank you guys for subscribing if you're new. Quinn Houff, baby. Quinn Houff. Quinn Houff is winning this race. Quinn Houff is winning. Dibby better win. Oh, that happened in 2008, dude. 2008, I wasn't really like, it was like 4. But last year they had like 7 blowouts. I mean, Hamlin blew it out from the lead. Yep. Here we go. They're coming green in a sec. They're coming out of turn 11. Let's go for Larson. Let's go, Larson, out of turn 14. Larson, let's get a jump and let's not get killed by Kurt Busch. But it's Hamlin on the inside, Briscoe on the outside through the Geico restart zone. It's overtime once again at the Indianapolis road course, and they're off. The 11 with a good jump, but they're spreading out. Elliott on the outside. He's going to try and outbreak him. Larson on the inside. Oh, Briscoe on the outside. Are they going to make it? Oh, Allmendinger punts him. Oh, and Briscoe's through the grass. Briscoe's out of this race. Okay, Briscoe's got to be like penalized. I don't know what's going on, but Briscoe's definitely getting penalized right here. Oh, no, they're through the curbs again. Oh, no. Oh, Newman hits it this time, but they keep it straight. Oh, never mind. They're in the dirt. Oh, and they're wrecking again. The 2's wrecked. I don't know if it's over yet, but the 2's wrecked. Penalty, yeah, Chase Briscoe's penalized. This race is dumb. Chase Briscoe had to cut the course because he got shoved offline, but now he's penalized now in the race. Oh, and he hooks the 11. Chase Briscoe wrecks Denny Hamlin, even though he's penalized. Oh, my God. And now A.J. Allmendinger's leading this race, basically. Oh, my God. Hey, Chase Briscoe's going to get penalized so big time. And Chase Briscoe locks him up. Chase Briscoe's just quitting now. Allmendinger is winning this race. A.J. Allmendinger may win this race. A.J. Allmendinger is going to win this race. It's going to be 1 to go. A.J. Allmendinger over Ryan Blaney, Kyle Larson, Chase Elliott, and Matt DiBenedetto. Kyle Larson is in the wall off turn 14. It's the white flag. The next flag ends it. Oh my gosh, I don't know what's going on. A.J. Allmendinger's leading. Then it's Blaney, then Larson, then Elliott, and Dibby. Allmendinger's got a couple car length lead. He's got this in the bag unless he wrecks it. Oh my God. What the heck is happening? They're spinning behind him. I don't even know. This race is stupid. This race is stupid. Quinn Houff, P16, baby. A.J. Allmendinger's winning. Through the switchback, he's still leading. Nobody can get any ground back. He's got a huge lead. Now, yeah, look at it. It's Allmendinger, Blaney, Larson, Elliott. Nobody's making any passes. I think they're all just like, I don't even care at this point. Let's just get this race over with. And A.J. Allmendinger through turn 11. Oh my gosh, is A.J. Allmendinger going to win this race, man? A.J. Allmendinger. Larson looking to make a move on the inside of Blaney. A.J. Allmendinger into turn 12. Larson going to try and maybe make a pass on Blaney for second. Oh my gosh. Oh. And now A.J. Allmendinger is going to win the Indy Road Course. He's going to win the Verizon 200 at the Brickyard. Allmendinger, Dibby, Larson, Elliott, DiBenedetto are your top 5. I don't know what just happened. A.J. Allmendinger just won this race. What the heck? Kurt Busch, Eric Jones, Justin Haley with the top 10. Austin Cindric with the top 10. Ryan Newman with the top 10. What? Okay, Briscoe is going to get such a big penalty. he cut the course, and then he wrecked the leader. Like that. AJ Allmendinger just won this race. What the heck? This was so stupid. This is the dumbest race I think I've ever seen in my life. And I think this will be the dumbest race I ever watched in my life. Drop a like if you haven't already and hit subscribe. But Chase Briscoe just dumped the leader. Dude, what? Briscoe gets shoved outside. I mean, Hamlin shoves Briscoe off the track. Like, he just shoves him off. And then the 14 just totally shortcuts the corner, to be honest. And then the 14 dumps the 11. Hamlin did kind of like check up, though. That was actually kind of, it wasn't totally the 14's fault. 14 just running. I mean, I don't know. He could have let off, but like, that should be, like, that was, I still can't believe this just happened. That's like the dumbest ending I think I've ever seen. Like, not dumbest ending, but like, what the heck? But like, that is, I think Hamlin's going to come over and like fight Chase Briscoe. If I were Hamlin, I'd go over and fight Chase Briscoe. This race is, I don't know. I think like what the heck just happened? Oh my gosh. Hit that subscribe button for more commentary. Let's go Allmendinger though with the win, I guess. What a burnout. Dude, I hope they make a race win for this car. He is burning it down. Allmendinger with the burnout right there, man. What a finish. What a stupid finish. I want to hear this interview, man. But let's go. Here's the finishing results, though. Dinger, Blaney, Larson, Elliott, Dibby, Kurt Busch, Eric Jones, Justin Haley, Austin Centric, Ryan Newman right now your top 10. And then Stenhouse 11th, Buescher, Bubba, Harvick, Truex your top 15, LaJoie 16th, Bowman 17th, Bilicki 18th, Almirola 19th, Kyle Busch 20th, Reddick, Quinhoff 22nd, Denny Hamlin 23rd. What are the points looking like? Kyle Larson now has a 22-point lead over Hamlin. And yeah, look at this colleague team. Let's go, Allmendinger. You know, this is just so, I can't believe Allmendinger won. I'm just listening to the commentators in my headphones, and I'm like, I can't believe this stuff, bro. I appreciate everybody who watched. Drop a like. I don't know. We got over 2,000 viewers today. Thank you. Subscribe. This is just stupid. This is just nuts. This is just dumb, man. Allmendinger's just like, Yeah, and this interview, you got to watch a video of this interview on somewhere. He's just like saying, he said, Shank, I just wanted to be like you. He's talking about IndyCar guy. Allmendinger is just like, we just want to Indy. What's up? Oh, now Hamlin and Briscoe are talking. Briscoe's like not admitting that he's wrong. Hamlin's face right now. Hamlin looks like stone cold emotionless, and Briscoe's like, Hamlin's gonna kill Briscoe at Daytona or somewhere. The Dinger just won. I can't believe it. But Briscoe's literally gonna get killed by Hamlin at like Daytona or something. Like this is like literally like.
Well, dude, here then I'm just gonna.
Okay. Well, dude, this race is stupid. Briscoe and Hamlin are like arguing at each other. Yeah. This is just. I mean, Hamlin's just saying that Briscoe. He's saying that. He was just saying that Briscoe just made a like rookie mistake, and he's obviously angry at him, but he's just like, it could have been worse, but. Yeah. Mhm. Chase Briscoe, this is just stupid, man. This is just stupid. Briscoe's trying to like, I don't know, man. I don't know. I appreciate you guys watching. 25 likes. What happened? So all number one. So what happened? So basically, Hamlin's not totally pissed off, but like Hamlin actually gave a pretty good conversation. It could be worse, but like this race, honestly, it just added to the stupidness of this race, though. That event. That's what like is just gonna be the cherry on top for how dumb this race is. No. And this race is just dumb though. Like they're just, you guys gotta watch these, bro. Tell us what happened. Commentary. Well, the race already ended, dude. It's been over 10 minutes. That's why I'm not talking. But basically, what happened is in turn one of the restart originally, Allmendinger, they all tried to outbrake each other. It didn't work. Allmendinger runs into the back of Hamlin. Hamlin pushes Briscoe wide, and then Briscoe just shortcuts that whole like turn 2 area, comes out in the lead, but like Hamlin has the momentum and gets back by him before the kink, and then down the back stretch, Briscoe's behind him. And then through turn 7, turn 8, and then between turn 8 and 9, he dumps Hamlin, even though he's been penalized at that point, but apparently he didn't know that. And basically, he wrecks the leader, even though he's penalized, is the thing. And then Allmendinger goes to the lead and just wins. Like, this is stupid. I can't believe Hamlin took it so well. I mean, this race is stupid, guys. Put in the chat what you think about this race from how much you saw of it, at least. Like 1 through 10, what do you give it? This might be the dumbest thing I think I've ever seen. I'm buying this race win. Is all I. Thank you guys for subscribing. Got like 20 subscribers from this thing. This is just nuts. I can't believe that. I hope AJ Allmendinger ends up running full time next year. Even though they already said he isn't, I hope he does. I mean, this is just stupid. I mean, guys, who's in the top 5? What are they fighting about? Something stupid. Yeah, I already said the top 5 like twice, but it was AJ Allmendinger, Blaney, Larson, Elliott, and Dibby were your top 5. And then Busch, Jones, Haley, Cindric, and Newman were the top 10 at the end. Larson now leads the point standings by 22. The bubble now has Reddick with almost with a 28-point lead over Dillon. Yeah, now Harvick's set. Harvick has a 100-point lead over Dillon. So, like this, I still can't believe this. Appreciate you guys who watched. Thanks for like almost 30 likes. Do you want me to keep giving you some driver interviews? They'll probably interview Blaney and Larson in a second. Almost 2,800 playbacks on the day. That's nuts. This is like a new record for the most like I got on a stream, I think. Close. But yeah, guys, so I'll be back commentating next week's race at Michigan and then at Daytona. So I appreciate it if you tune back in for those things. But oh boy. I was really hoping Larson was going to get that win. I wish Larson would got that win. I'm not that frustrated because Allmendinger won, but like, and because Hamlin got wrecked, and so we got the points lead still. But we should have had that win. We really should have. Yeah, it wasn't terrible. Like this, I mean, thank you guys for watching. We got 30 likes. But yeah, so that race was 95 laps, 13 laps over the total. So I'll tell you how many. So it was supposed to be 200 miles, and instead it went 232 miles. Like, what? And there were only like 20 cars running at the end of it. Like, there's maybe more cars out of this race than there will be at the end of the Daytona race at the end of the season. I'll let you guys know what the next driver interview says. Oh yeah. Okay, yeah. So now Harvick, Hamlin's locked in, and Harvick's plus 95, Reddick's plus 28, and then Dillon's minus 28, and then everybody else is too far gone. This is just crazy. Larson has like pretty much clinched the regular season points lead now, though, because unless he wrecks out at Michigan, I think he'll be good because he's really good. I mean, he may win Michigan. Here, they're interviewing Larson now. Larson saying it was wild at the end. Larson said the car was really good. Proud of the team. And he says the caution screwed him over. He says he just got shoved around, put in the grass, just kind of ended his shot. Says he'll take a third considering the circumstances. Good point today. I mean, hey, at least he won the Knoxville Nationals earlier today. Larson says he needs the curb there. And he's saying, yeah, they should make the curb out of concrete or something else that's more like solid and won't just bend. It's just saying he just doesn't know what happened here. Yeah. This is just, I'm going to end this stream here in a second. I hope you guys enjoyed. I'll be back next Sunday with Michigan. I'm watching on NBCSN. It's something, yeah, Indy is just broken. Appreciate everybody watching. Thank you to everybody who hit that subscribe button. Follow me at Freeman Diecast on Instagram for a chance to win some diecast. And yeah. See you guys in the next one. Like, I'm just keep listening to this interview. Matt Collig is honestly such a cool person. Like, Just like I just love how he's kind of loving the sport and just throwing tons and tons of money into it. And he is rich. Like he's got the money just to throw at it. Allmendinger, I really like Allmendinger. I hope he runs full time in the Cup Series again. I really hope he runs full time in the Cup Series again. Because I know he could. I'm trying to think what memes I should make that aren't already going to be taken. I could do like a deja vu with the 2 crashes. I could do like go spin, go spin, go spin. I could do like I'm on top of the world with the Corey LaJoy jump. But that's it for now, guys. See ya.